And live. So, hello everybody, or whatever the few people that are coming in. So this is my tribute to Ben on the hat for being a man of his word. Said he wouldn't, and he didn't. I don't know how he managed to get that far. I probably would have given in and said, not waiting anymore. So, with the thought that it probably won't go on a lot longer, and Ben may get a shave at some point. This is just say thanks, Ben, for doing the do basically, and being yourself. So that's all good. Not really much to talk about with regard to the chase. Just probably go over same old, same old. Enjoyed the hot stuff. Don't know if I'd have coped with. It looked like some people didn't, but I don't know if I'd have coped with all the stuff that was going on that they were eating. I did enjoy. Oh, forgotten the name now. Hey, Kiwi, first in and ticker. Woo, you beat INFJ and the usual suspects. Well, how's it going? You got a bad boy house. This is my respect, my tribute to Ben for doing what he did. So he wears a hat and has a beard, and I tried to say thanks Ben for being you, baby, basically. Kiwi's Road, how are you doing? It's all good. The day's finished. I'm nearly going into the next day now. But yeah, thanks. I don't know about magnificent. Mad, maybe. Mario the Mad. You're not invisible. No, not invisible today. No. I did plan to be earlier, but when I tried to do it, the camera says it's not working. So I thought, no, I'm not going to try and go on YouTube. Hi, Queen. How's it going? I'll make sure I fix it first. So, usual, turn the camera. Well, yeah, turn the camera off initially, but then turn the computer off, start it again, and do all sorts of stuff and see if it works. And it worked, so all good. Back in business. Hi, all four of you. There's 8 apparently here, but yeah. Hi, all 4 of you. Yes, 4 of you, and you are 5 and 3. 2 likes already. Haven't even started yet, but thank you to those. Now 8. Yes, now 8. And the big wave. Annie Oakley. Oh, I don't think I remember that name before, but hi Annie, how are you doing? Always reminds me of Calamity, Deadwood, Calamity Jane. I don't know if you know the Deadwood and the sign that's there. So if you see that name Annie Oakley, and I think of Calamity Jane. Don't be late to number 9. Oh, we're already on 11. I don't know where all these people come from. I've got nothing better to do. What's going on? Kiwi, what? Oh, he's gone. But 11 is just fine. I'm walking my 4 miles, but I'll be listening. 4 miles? I'll do the listening. Forget about the miles. Forget about the miles. I hope you're not looking for a chest while you're doing them 4 miles, because Forrest said if you're walking more than a mile, you're walking too far. So I hope that's not the case. Yeah, this is, as a tribute to Ben, I wouldn't normally look like this. I wouldn't even look like this, I don't think. I don't know who that would be. And part of that. Yeah, this was. Hang on, which way is it? Which way it's going? What's going on? I can't even get my head straight. Maybe if I just put it on. I'm hiding from the heat. Have you been naughty? Are the police chasing you? Or not that heat? Matthew or someone. I just watched a Trump thing in it. Excuse me. A Trump thing. What's a Trump thing? A rally. Got done putting the downs. Yes, I did the lawn. Woohoo! Yeah, I did the lawn yesterday. If you've seen any of my streams, you'll know it's always been raining. So trying to do the lawn was a bit of a nightmare. But yeah, bit of sun came out. Actually, in the garden, you know, for us, similar to you, heading towards summer, and I was in the garden and I could see my own breath. It was that cold. So what? This ain't right. As I was breathing, I could see my breath coming out into the air, and it's like, God, it's that cold that that's the case. And normally, it wouldn't be that cold at this time of year. So don't know what's going on. Hey, hearts, woo! Hi, redneck. Happy D. Yes, it is D-Day. That's another reason for going live. Pretty important day. So yes, the 6th of the 6th. 4 years later, maybe going on to the 11th, which is even more 4 years later. Oh, that's not Annie Oakley, that's Arnie Oakley, isn't it? I'll be back. Don't be too long. Take your time. You might be here a while yet. I've only done 6 minutes. Normally, a couple of hours. So thanks, Annie. Yes, happy D-Day, redneck. 4 years to the day. Just for me. I'm heading into the 7th. Looking forward to the 11th. And seeing what happens. And announcement day. Yes, D-Day and announcement day. It should be afternoon, evening-ish for you people. Well, 5 hours behind 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 4, 5, 6 o'clock, somewhere around there, depending, which part of America you're in. Are there free? Born free. Are there free time zones? Are you like just 3 hours from one to the other? Or is there 4? Mountain time, Central time, Eastern time. Is there a Western time? I don't know. It went by so fast. Are you serious, Tigger? It went by so fast. 4 years went by quickly. I'll give you that. Okay, I'll give you it. It went by so fast. When you say it like that and you think about it, yeah, it's gone. It's gone pretty quick. It didn't seem like it was moving quickly. Absolutely didn't seem like it. But then when you say it's been 4 years, yeah, it's gone quick. I think as you get older, Christmas, Easter, and all those things comes around really quickly because you're not, overly fast. And when you're young and you're waiting for it, it seems to take forever. And that seems to be where I was. I was waiting for something, and it didn't seem to be getting there. But when you say it's 4 years and it went by so fast, yes, it went by. I'm always busy. You are always busy. You're either doing something or getting somewhere to do something by driving. Yes, to begin older. Time goes by real fast. Yeah, time goes fast. The older you get, the quicker it goes, and you go, God, where did time go? But the younger you are, it seems to take forever, and you just wait for stuff to happen. Happy Fenn's Treasure Day. Yes. We're of the opinion that the 11th may be more important than the 6th, but Yeah, it's all good. Moving forward, and that's the best anyone can hope for. That we are moving forward. What are you saying, QA? Oh, Queen Anne. Yes, yes, to being older. Agreeing with the fact that being older, time goes fast, time goes quicker, or seems to go quicker, because time doesn't go quicker. StreamYard, why is that? I don't think I opened that. Don't know why that happened. Hi, Tigger. Nice to see you again. Hi, Merla. Uh-oh, don't say your other computer didn't open. Mario, that hat is ugly. This hat is... I've got hundreds of these hats. This hat is to represent my tribute to Ben and his beard. Can't you tell? It's not a full beard, I've shaved bits off, but this is like, thanks, Ben, because you did what you... Oh, he's here! Woohoo! This is for you, Ben. Your hat. Well, a hat and a beard. Because at some point you're going to be shaving yours off. And this is just short term, thanks, Ben, with the hat that you wear, which is ugly apparently. Adidas is ugly. That's what I'm told. But I don't wear it like that because Ben doesn't wear it like that. He wears it like this. So this is Ben Day today. See, Ben's loving the hat. Thanks, Ben. It's in honour of you anyway. The beard and the hat. You made a statement, said you'd do stuff. You did. You did it. Pull that side down. I said earlier I'd have probably given in and said, Shiloh, I'm not waiting forever. My beard's growing. And then got rid of it. But you didn't. So, fair play to you. I'm thinking that at some point in the near future, yours is going to go. So before it goes, thanks. I like your head the way it is on my shoulders. Yeah, this is going to go. Let's just say thanks, Ben. And the hat's going to go. I don't normally wear a hat. Cap. Wait till you get my age. I'm sure you'll catch up. I'm trying to not catch up. While you're going on your 4 mile that way, I'm going 4 miles that way, so I don't catch up with your age. I'm not going to let people that I know what your age is, otherwise. How would I know you're older than me? Yes, this is going to be the same as Good Shiloh. This is Happy Fenn's Treasure Day. So yes, thank you, MJ. It is Happy Fenn's Treasure Day. Uh-oh, Tig is getting younger. Got the Fountain of Youth. 66. Ah, are you walking on that route? Route 66. Mario, what's happening? I don't know. The world's gone crazy. I'm wearing my tribute to Ben, my beard and my cap. And we're talking about it's Fenn's Treasure Day today because it's the 6th. Hi, Nikki. How you doing? It's the 6th of the 6th, 24, and it's 4 years and minus 5 days that we need more. If you get older or younger, either way, you... Yeah, you start in a diaper and end in a diaper. That's not much to look forward to, is it? Well, I don't know. I suppose it depends which one you think. So this is 4 years. Wow. Yes, it is 4 years. Wow. This is what 4 years feels like in the chase. Excuse me. MJ? Tigger. I thought you were friends. Jack's hiding in the box. Oh, and he might spring out. A Jack in the Box. Don't tell me he's in there with Pandora. If they both came out together. Actually, no, Pandora's not in there, is she? Hope is in there. So Jack is in there with Hope, who could also be a female. No, he's with Banana. Okay. No, he's with Banana. I'm not sure what that Mario is. MJ, you're just saying hi. Don't know. Don't know. Hi, MJ. I thought it was funny. Diapers, diapers, few hearts going. So, are we all excited about the 6th of the 6th, 2024, 4 years later, down the road, not 4 miles down the road, not even a mile down the road, 4 years down the road? Oh my gosh, Merla. No, he's with Banana. Banana. And nobody's answered. Are we happier 4 years on? Like, do we believe? Those that didn't believe, do they believe, well, yeah, things could happen 4 years down the road? They are waiting for that cake. Ooh. Well, don't we need a table and a banquet? And, you know, do we add a layer of cake for each year? Or Cake by the Ocean. What song was that? Was it by the ocean? Yeah, it was. 1,000, was that 146 O days or 1,460 days? No cake for me. There's always cake. There's always cake. There's always cake. Are you not allowed to eat cake? Oh, there must be like, they do different versions of everything nowadays, don't they? So you can, like, if you're lactose tolerant or blah 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 blah, diabetic, whatever, they have a different version of it. No cake. No cake. You are not the banana then. No pie either. But pie's good arithmetic. Can't you do arithmetic? They're trying to take that from Pythagoras, aren't they? Saying that he didn't invent pie. It was some lady down the street in the baker's. She invented it. But no, no pie either. Man, that's hard work. I can cope. Instead of Dougie jumping out, instead of Dougie jumping out, it will be them. Is that what Indy was talking about a long time ago? Douglas Preston jumping out of the cake, or someone jumping out of the cake. Sometimes I eat a cookie. Did you see Gorman said he was related to Fenn, 9 times removed? No, but it's something that me and David B have been talking about quite a lot of times, that it would not surprise us. Bill is related to most people on the planet, to be fair, but the fact that he could know Forrest, I nearly said Fenn then, the fact they could know Forrest is no surprise. Yes, a little pudding will do. Ah, but are we talking about a steak pudding, or are we talking about a Yorkshire pudding? You probably don't know what a Yorkshire pudding is. Or are we talking about a fig pudding, figgy pudding, whatever it's called? Lots of different puddings, aren't there? Rice pudding, semolina. Does anybody remember semolina? Did anybody have semolina? I had it at school and never heard of it since. It's a pretty thing. It's a pretty thing. My AC, my AC is working OT. So is mine. I closed off rooms to beat the heat today. Wow, is it that hot there? Give us some of the stuff over here. The sun came out. Like I said, you could see your own breath when you were talking the other day, and it was still cold. Cold. It's like, what? You should be cold. I bet the flowers are going, no, I ain't coming out this year. It's too cold. It's hot. How hot's hot? Like, it's your spring the same as our spring. And our spring is not hot by a long shot. Triple digits. I hope that's Fahrenheit. Otherwise, you're in trouble. Is it the UK across from Canada? Yes. And maybe no. Could be. I was hoping more Montana, where we are, which is still probably cold up there, but don't blame Canada because we're cold. I did not move to Phoenix because of the heat, and it was triple digits. It's triple digits. It's only spring. We're not in summer yet. Even you're not in summer yet. No, you don't get summer till July. And I'm not lying. But you don't get it to exactly. We're closer to the North Pole. We could go dancing on it. It'll be a pole dancer. Yeah, but not that close. Like, we've always been where we are. All through my existence. We have not moved closer to the North Pole, but it's definitely colder. I should be up north fishing again, but I'm housebound these days. Oh, that's made me feel sad. You should be up north fishing. Just someone's going to have to build you a pond, and then you can open the window to let the air cool you down, and chuck a line out into the pond and see if you can catch something. You've been to Manchester? Woo! What, to watch football? Or just to the airport and then somewhere else? Oh, right. Husband will not travel much anymore. You can go fishing without him. I'm sure he'll understand. But then you might not be well, and that's why you're at home. So, yeah, stupid suggestion to be fair. Just to the airport and then to Ireland. To be sure, to Dublin, Ireland. Dublin, Ireland. I studied theatre in London and been to Scotland a few times. Wow, you people have been over here more than I have. Did you enjoy London? Sorry, but like London's an acquired taste. You hear so much about it, but when you're there, it's like, no. All over Ireland, north and south. Wow. And he's back. And he's back. Back again. I'll be back. I have a lot of work to do. I am trying to get off of Discord and teach my password. What to do, sorry. Okay, Annie. No, I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad you're getting your work done. Don't blame me if it's not done, but I do appreciate you being here. Thank you. Yes, I had a great time, but it was a few decades ago. So, woohoo! How are you, Mr. Rocks? Oh, All those. It don't matter. I heard Ireland, we don't want any immigration. Nobody wants immigration apart from the politicians. Europe was stupid letting those Muslims. I don't want to go down that road, that 4 mile road. Sorry, sir. I enjoy Thailand more than. Yeah, I would enjoy Thailand more than London. No, don't be sorry. I was saying the same as you. You know, people, wow, London, London, London. But then when you're there, it's like, yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, everything's good. We are happy. I can't just say Fenn's treasure. We are happy Forest Treasure Day. No, I don't know. Fenn's treasure sounds better, but yeah. And I like calling Forest Fenn. Just I don't like calling Forest Fenn. But in this case, Fenn's Treasure Day, it sounds okay. Sounds good. America's stupid. Yeah, we're all stupid. All the politicians. The people aren't stupid. The people who govern the people are the stupid ones. Abbey Road. Oh, across the zebra crossing. When I go to London the first time, yes, you will get. You'll never leave them. Fleet Street. You won't leave them. The record stores. Oh, those were the days. Looking for records. Just, oh, I love that one. Them were the days. 1,000 records is like nothing. Nah, 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 nah. And then one of that. Yes, I'll have this one. You can jump up there and whoa! People think you're crazy. What's up with him? It's just a record. It's an old record at that. Ah, Portobello Road. Yes, you were. But when I do leave, I will be a happy guy. Yes, you will be happy. Yes. Well, the temp is down to 88. I could do with 88. No, that is a problem with London. It's just, yeah, I'm not too keen on London. I've got to be honest. Oh, Richard! Woo! You want to come? Where are we going? To London. We're going. Oh, we can't even go to see the Queen anymore. What's going on? We can't go to London to see the Queen. Have to go to the King. It's good to see you, Richard. I'll read you. 100 in Albuquerque. Tis a long time, yes. And Pirate. Woo! My two favourite people at the same time. How is it going? Actually, I say my two favourite people. There's a lot of favourite people. Queen's a favourite person. Tig is a favourite person. They're all favourite people. I think because I suppose the longevity. Yes. What's up with King Charles? In what way? Medically, he's got something wrong. And it was predicted that he wouldn't be in office long, and people would be surprised about the person that took over, and blah blah blah. And these things are happening. That's scary. Excuse me. 102 degrees. Oh look, they're fighting over who's got the hottest. I heard that too. Um, it's a dry heat. Could be worse. Could be a dry martini. Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. We are talking about Happy Fans Treasure Day. Excuse me. Why is my nose always funny when I come on here? It must be this room. Laugh out loud. Got my iPad keyboard working again. I'm so happy. Other than the name is, well, people might not recognise me. Yeah, we recognise you. Like, like that's your hair. How are we going to recognise you? It's just the name. Unless you go by your other name, is that what you're trying to say? Yes, Merlin, aka Sophia. No relation to the jockey, are you, Bob? Mr. MJ or person MJ. The weather. The sun shines and the weather is cold. That's how it is. And it rains and the weather is warm. So I don't know which I want. I don't want it. It's rained too much already. I feel like Noah. And I'm going to build an ark and get the animals to come in 2 by 2 because there's been a lot of water. But with the rain comes warmth. Um, it's been sunny, and if you're in the sun, it's not too bad. But once the sun goes in, it's freezing, and it shouldn't be freezing. Just saying, you could. I was out in the garden, and I could see my breath when I was talking, and that was scary because it's supposed to be nearly summer. So I don't know what's going on with the world, but it never used to be that cold at this time of year. I looked up your book. You are too mathematical for me. I'm afraid it would be over my head. Like that. Or like that. There's no real math. I am now a retired middle school math teacher. So probably some maths then. Oh, happy days. Monday, Tuesday, happy days. I guess Brazil has been torn up by flooding. Oh, right. Didn't know that. It is a story from the point of view of a trout. Excuse me. A trout has a different meaning. Whilst it is a fish, it's are you the one that Forrest called out to and said she already did the math? Ooh. You have a book? Legacy of the Gold. I think that's the book we're talking about. Merla has a book, yes. Sophia has a book. Who has the book, Merla? I think Sophia has the book. Happy days. a much better, I think. There's a mutated COVID virus going on. Yeah, well, it is Legacy of the Gold. The Gold is a nickname of a trout. Sophia Champion is the author. Yes, it is Sophia. It was during one of the interviews or book releases he was speaking to the audience. Yes, he was. I remember it. I remember most things. Those interviews are, well, weird to say the least. I do have a sweet weakness. A weakness for sweets. What sort of sweets? Boiled sweets, chocolate sweets, chewy sweets, toffees. What sort of sweets? I like chocolate. I like chocolate. I think my favourite thing, it still is actually, is can you remember the tobacco you used to get? Sweet, like stringy things, coated. That's nice. I love sugar. Math 101. Oh, room 101. Uh oh. Richard is brub. 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 We will talk soon then, Richard. Don't rush. Root beer floats. Does it? I learned the meaning of the Oreo cookies. Yep, I'm proud of that accomplishment too. That sweetness that is pressed between the two cookies. Do you consider that sweetness your pudding? Ah, wow. It is. Has to be, doesn't it? That is perfect. It's the pudding below the two pieces of brown. So it must be the pudding. What is the meaning, Merla? Uh-oh. Been called out now, Merla. Are you going to tell everybody the meaning? Not the meaning of life, which is 42. Everybody knows that. What? What? Biracial marriage? Where did you get that from? Uh-oh. Has to do with volcano eruption. Oh no. Rocks and substances is soft and nestles between the rocks. I wish I could remember the source. Another source. Oreos. I think that could explain Heart Mountain and the Creighton layer and blah blah blah. Hey, guess what? What? I did it. I guess what? I just saw 8 draw fly tying kit. I just saw 8 draw fly tying kit about a few cubic feet. Oh, so $75. Place is closing and buy it tomorrow. We must congratulate you then, Mr. Five. First of all, hello. And yes, we would never have guessed that in a million years, ever. Never have guessed that. But we are happy for you. The documentary is called It Oreo Cookies. The meaning of life is to love and be loved. Cool. I like that. The meaning of life is to love and be loved. Huska, how are you doing? Happy to see you. What you hiding in that cap of yours? Well, Forrest said that his brains was pushing his hair out, and I feared that the brain had already pushed my hair out, so I didn't want the brain to come out, so I'm holding it on. No, the hat is in tribute to Mr. Ben Apple, who normally wears a hat and a beard. And, you know, in December, he said, not going to shave, final answers, blah, blah, blah. So I can tip my cap to him, say, good on you. So that's why I look like this. I don't normally wear a cap and don't normally have a beard. Although Forrest did talk about a man with a beard in a scrapbook with some chili, was it? Or curry? Chili and some cars, if I remember correctly. Went over to a man with a beard. And that has nothing to do with lava or anything. So it's certainly not a brain, although it is under there somewhere. Lava. Lava, 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 lava. There is a volcano picture on Stitch.com. Well, there is a caldera in Yellowstone and giant kettles and all sorts of things, which Forrest talked about. And the alluvial blah, 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 whatever that is, soil. Pompeii. And Forrest talked about that as well. And maybe 3 things. Or 7 things, depends if you talk about Rome. Did you visit Italy to go? Forrest did. You definitely visited Pompeii. Are you joining Napple in his Shaven adventure? I don't know if Mr. Ben Apple is having his shaving adventure. I'm assuming. No, I don't like assuming. I'm deducing, not deducing something, taking the juice out of something. I'm not deducing it. I'm deducing that it's possible that Ben is allowed to shave at some point in the near future. And I want to thank him for being the man that he is, for not shaving and doing what he said he would do. Oh, you go too fast for me now, wouldn't you? Yes, I have been to Italy. I wish to go. Yeah, I've been to Italy. Mum and Dad come from Italy. They come from Firenze, not the Forenza, the Firenze, near Bali and Naples and those places. I wish to go. It would be nice if that special thing in the chest was a round trip to Italy for two. Yes, there's something in the chest that the finder will like. What part of Italy did you visit? Hi, chat. Hope everyone is well. Says who to do, and I don't see anybody else. My family is from. Oh, where did that go? Yes, my family's from up that way. Lives in Caldera. Caldera. Oh, don't worry about Yellowstone blowing up. The treasure is okay, says Forrest. Won't be blown to smithereens. Charlie Carr wore a hat while shaving. That didn't. No, I haven't fished in 30. The fly tying kit is a vintage old guy's collection in thrift store. Hoping, I'm thinking more, not hoping, anticipating. What happened to FS Fly tying stuff? I think Five Loose buying it out of that store. Been to Rome, saw an Eric Clapton concert. Woo! I don't know. Wow, another to Italy. Yeah, it is a nice place. It's warmer than this place. I have to admit that. Wow, you lot are going like quick. Oh, sorry to hear that. What a day to pass away. Been to Rome. Yes, Naples. Yeah, they're a bit nasty, the people in Naples. Some of them. They have a. Yeah, that was sad. Thank you, Sam, for my trips. Yes, and that is what the. Oh, right. Are we talking about somebody in particular? Hey, AK, Mr. Alan K. It's good to have you. Just popping for a second. Thank you. Yeah, and I'm not just saying it because you're here. I'd say it anyway. But Mr. Alan K, probably the one person, the only person in the chase that I believe searched and wants answers. The only person in, well, Davy B, the only person that I believe that I have the utmost respect for in that I can listen to him and believe everything that he's saying and don't think that he's paid or anything like that. And it's great. So thank you, Alan. That's brilliant. I don't agree with your soul, but yeah, just for somebody wanting answers and helping the chase community get answers, yeah, I'll have to doff my hat to you as well. You know, that's all I'm trying to do is just like not, try and let people feel at ease with the chase, not hate it. It's not a bad thing. And people, okay, I'm going to go down that road. I think it's spiritual. Uh-oh. Loses Campbell. Marriage decision to go someday. Great to visit. I'm reading quick. Ah, the Colosseum. Got to see that. Yeah, repeating itself. Same thing. I want to spend weeks there. So, oh, cheers. Is it repeating or is it changing? I think it's changing while searches are repeating. Oh, catching up. I appreciate it. And it's the truth. Yes. And that's what I like. The fact that it is the truth. And it's comforting and relaxing and rewarding and everything. Just, no bull, no trying to work out what it is that's being said. Nothing. It's just there. This is what I think. This is what I believe. I don't understand this. I don't understand this. Yeah, it's all good. Legacy was to change history and it is with without searches. Yeah, it doesn't need the searches. Currently happening. Yes, it sounds like there's no cause for alarm. The Flash Gordon, Ming, what is that? The same. The unprecedented solar eclipse, blah, 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 blah. Has anyone researched? I have. I researched nobody about 4 years ago. Did you listen for the winds of change? Wind would affect the chest, he said. Mario, it was the wind and the commune that got me. I don't know what the commune is. But the wind will affect the chest. Out of all the elements, whatever. Still at it. Nice. Dedication. Scare. Correct. Don't you have the answers, Alan? Alan has fought for those answers. Come here. Or pollen. Not pollux, but definitely pollen. Yes, I did. And then it blew the other direction. Wind of change. Harry Farrell says otherwise, Zozo. I went to my great nephew's family day at school. His teacher read a poem with all the kids' sessions. His was a friend to all. Cool. Yeah, that'd make me proud if somebody said that. We could all do with friends. The wind could affect it. That means use crossing the Madison, which is not literally wading through a river. Well, not if you're a fish. We each have an opinion. Yes, we do. Now. So I'm going to go down that road. Oh, excuse me. I wasn't going to, but I am. And then I'm going to talk about different things. And this is meant as no offense, just how I see things. Because people see things differently. And I was saying to David, do I think different than everybody else? I think about things that other people don't think about. And Forrest said, nobody can think my thoughts. Nobody. Queen Anne. Nobody can think my thoughts. I'll keep thinking about that in a minute, reading it. It's a cast. We talk about the people in the chase, or we're talking about somebody's broken leg. Forrest was friends with everybody. Absolutely. He was, I thought of him as my friend. And I was saying to Davey, it doesn't matter if Forrest set up the chase or didn't set up the chase or whatever. The person that we know, I'd love to meet that man. My message to me was that FF did not have any friends. Well, you could say that lots of different ways. I'm not sure how you mean it, but you could take it like he chose a select group of people to be friends and everybody else just thought he was their friend. But he had thousands of friends that thought they were his friends. He might have only had 2 or 3 people that he thought of as friends. Me too. I do me. Now I'm in the AC drinking coffee. Does that make sense? No. What are you doing in the air conditioning? How did you fit in the air conditioning drinking coffee? Shit, doing me. Well, are you in the middle as well, Zozo? Because just doing you and then you're in the middle. I gave up coffee in 1986. I can't give up coffee. I don't give up coffee or tea. Tea, coffee, yeah. So, can't think my thoughts. Nobody can think my thoughts. And yet people talk of souls related to thought. And Forrest says you can't think my thoughts. And I wonder why people say, believe the stuff that they think is correct without listening to what Forrest says. If nobody can think his thoughts, then you're never going to meet Forrest in that place because his thoughts are separate to everybody else if nobody can think those thoughts. And then I hear, and again, it's not disrespectful, it's just my opinion based on what I hear. K-Pro was talking about Shiloh not realising that the chest was going to be sold at Heritage Auction. In my opinion, totally the wrong way around. 100% the wrong way around. In my opinion, Shiloh's talking about the chest that Forrest talked about, the chest that had all the stuff in. That's not going to Heritage. That's not going to be sold at Heritage. All that stuff, the diamonds, the jewels, all of that stuff, that's not going to Heritage. This fake chest might go, the one that you believe in. So when Shiloh says, do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? That chest is not going to Heritage. I'm not talking about the chest that went to Heritage. He's talking about the chest that you're all looking for. Not the chest that Jack was talking about, that found and went to Heritage. I'm not talking about that chest. So in my opinion, I could be wrong, but in my opinion, when you make the statement that the person who is the grandson of Forrest Fenn didn't know about the chest, I don't understand that. He knows about the chest. The chest is not going to Heritage. The chest that you're all looking for is not going to Heritage. Not going to be sold at Heritage. So that person that says, do you know who I am? I know about the chest, means the chest is not going to Heritage. And it never did. A chest went to Heritage, but not the chest. There's a big difference in my eyes. And I think all of those things. And I wonder why people don't. If you can turn around and say, well, Shiloh's wrong. No, Shiloh's not wrong. In my opinion, he's not wrong. The chest never went to Heritage Auction. Never. Never went to Heritage Auction. So the statement that Shiloh made is 100% correct, in my opinion. And if he's saying, do you know who I am? Okay, yep, I understand. You're right. The chest never went to Heritage. That's how I would see it. I'd be like, oh, yeah, you're right. But I don't know. And there's other different things that, happens in the chase and people say stuff and I think, what? Keep your friends close. Keep your enemies close. I think Forrest said something like that as well. Uh-oh, caffeine hurts my stomach. Touch wood, I've been lucky in that sense that like people have all these allergies and stuff and I haven't had anything. The only, I've never been sick. I've been sick twice in my life. Physically vomit twice in my whole life. And I'm not young. One is when I sprained my fingers. I was running through school, got caught on, sprained my fingers, and I was in the toilet. And another time, I was just sick for no reason. I was eating out, and that was it. 2 times in my life that I was sick. I've been lucky, I don't get broken bones and blah, blah, blah. I don't, get ill often. Oh, I'm live. Woo! I just found out I'm live. Thank you. That's cool. And the only health issue that I really have is that my blood's too thick. So I'm on blood thinners. I've been lucky in that sense. Eye doctor. Oh, eyes. I've got an issue with my eyes just now, to be fair. Like when I look at stuff, I can see a line. So if I do this, the line disappears. So I don't know what's happening or not. They went away because I sugar. He had embroidery clasped around his neck. Not me. I guess we get used to things as a child. So no, you never broke a bone. No, I no. I sprained my fingers. That's it. No, I physically vomited, Tigger. So my fingers went back. I was only a child. My fingers went back, and obviously they got sprained. I didn't know they were sprained at the time, but they were sprained. And as a kid, I went, crying into the toilet so nobody could see me, and then I was physically, vomited. So I've only physically vomited twice in my life that I can recall. Probably when I was a baby, a few times, but no, I don't get sick. But like I say, I've got an issue with thick blood, so I'm on thinners, but I don't get sick. No bones broken. Not that I can recall. Used in the lumber region. Water. Trees. I will be on the Pixie Cup next year. I'm not sure if you're talking about half of Forrest and half of you there, Sophia. Gee, God. Melinda, how are you doing? Oh, Melinda, it's nice to see your face. I miss the legs, but it is nice to see your face. If that is your face, if it is you, because I know that these people come on and I think it's somebody, and then I speak to that person and say, no, that wasn't me, it was somebody else, pretending to be me. Never broke any bones, only have torn ligaments, tendons, or torn muscles and stuff like that. And that was playing football. I used to play real football, where you kick a ball around with your feet. That sort of football, not rugby, where you catch stuff and throw stuff. Yeah, not even broke anything then. But yeah, lots of torn. I even played with, I don't know, these professionals. They can't play. Got a few torn muscles. I haven't played with them. All strapped up. Yes, they're all of it. No broken bones here either, but I did have my chest cracked. Someone stole my leg picture. Someone stole it. Can't you, like, re-steal it back? Were they your legs? Or you just borrowed somebody else's? Someone stole your leg picture. I'm not surprised. They're nice legs, but naughty people. Not good. Yeah, I don't take things for granted anymore. I used to, but then when I hear, other people have issues that affect, their daily life, even, like diabetes and that would hurt me to the core. That would. Oh, I was a rough kid. Yes, I was. The only thing that really happened to me that was bad when I was a kid. Well, I got run over. Um, but the only thing that really happened to me while I was playing rough was we used to live on a farm. Had this empty barn, and two things that happened to me when I was young that I remember now. One, I got run over, and I was running, and got run over, and we went into this barn, and this barn was always empty. There was nothing in this barn, so I just took it to be empty, and I ran into it, and they put a combine harvester there. So he smacked me in the head, and obviously, and it was good that I had thick blood because whilst it poured with blood, it didn't take long for it to clot. But I ended up like walking. I thought I was walking, to my house, and I was walking away from where I was supposed to be going, and they had to come and get me and take me back. But yeah, those are the only bad things. But yeah, rough kid, come off bikes and all sorts of things. Used to make our own bow and arrows. Used to get a piece of wood and like a metal nut to put some weight on the end. Yeah, climbing trees, falling off trees, jumping off garage roofs, and all those things. Yeah, rough kid. Had lots of fights with my brothers. Rough. Hey, Amy. You're a Vida. I've seen that for a while. I don't know what's not fun. I'm missing stuff. Something to do with the pond last night. I will just suck it up. Oh, hola. That's a hoolie thing. Good seeing. What kind of bag? Must have missed that. Smoking Joe. Soon everyone here in chat will apologise to the real soul of Bill Gore. Maybe Bill might apologise to other people. Maybe. I don't think so. 9 times removed, Bill. It was a plastic bag with 2 gallons of water, oxygen, and fingerlings. Colostomy bag. Stocking the state fish into the water. Is this the state fish? Which state is this? And these y'all and these bags. Happy Fan Treasure Day. Anyway, to those people that just come in, we're celebrating 4 years down the road. Long way home, long ride home. Emmy, I now have 3 plastic bags. The first time I did not have a knife. I used an old pair of scissors. Wow. Doesn't chat seem funny when you don't keep up? And then you just see random. They're not random statements, obviously they're referring to something else, but when you didn't see something else and you see that, you think, what? What is that all about? Roughly 3 hours later. Do you want the wavy bit that goes on the screen? And then it's like, or meanwhile, the Batman thing, meanwhile, she is in no more pain. Oh, see, I'm missing things. Sorry, Zozo. I'm laughing, and that doesn't seem like it's a thing to be laughing at. What do you think about all the lies told by people like Capo and Ben? I don't know that they're lies. They are beliefs. I don't think they're lying on purpose. Yeah, sorry, Zozo. There's a video clip on my Facebook page that shows all the important parts of watering the trees. That used to be something, I probably already said it, Sophia, but that used to be something that I used to put in my email, to be fair, watering the trees. And, family tree or otherwise. I know, Ben and K-Pro are paid actors. Yeah, but just because you're a paid actor doesn't mean that you're lying. They work together. K-Pro said she lies. And everybody lies. So the excuse me, how to say this without trying to upset people. If everybody's paid, if you're all paid and you're all acting, why are you worried about the lies? Doesn't make sense. You can't go around and say everybody's an actor and then come on and say they're lying because you're part of the whatever that's being lied about. So it doesn't make sense. And that's why I like Alan Kelly. That is exactly why I like him. Because when he comes on, I know that he's just after the truth. There is no spin. He just wants to know what the answers are. So I don't have to work out or try and worry whether he's part of helping Forrest, part of hating Forrest, or anything else. It's just the searcher who wants to know what the answers are. Bill Gorman is honest. Yeah, he just gets other people to say the lies. The broad messages he gets from. Yeah, the problem with people talking for other people is it loses some sort of context. How to sort of say it. Or a misunderstanding of the information given. Ready to snoop the special area a few hundred miles north. Who's in? I've had a solid sail season and I'm ready to go snoop the special area a few hundred miles. You're a few thousand miles north of me. Facing that as well. We will just this week. It's a matter of time. Again, it says in the poem that they lie. Well, everybody lies. So you leave them be besides that. Yeah, coordinated Yvonne. It is important to move on. Yes, we should all be going forward. That's the only thing that well, it's the right thing to do. What do you think about F being a clue? Yeah, I think I think the chair was a clue in the interview, and the double Fs that were there, and half the stuff that was on the desk, and I think all of it is. I think I did something about the F. Remember, I did all the letters, like individual letters and that, and the F and the FF, like an upside down F. Lots of different things that I did a lot of things. Something. Colorado is flowing again. I want to raft. Well, just be careful. Bill solved it in 2017. Whoa! I thought it was a choo-choo. Oh, is it stopping? Is the train stopping? Is it pulling into the station? Solver figured it out in 2015. Well, it definitely wasn't me then. Haven't looked back. Although I am haunted by it. Yes, I'm a bit like that myself, so to be fair. Not a good feeling. I can never understand why folks want to be buried. I'm not knocking it. I just don't understand why. Yeah, I'm of the same opinion. Hi, Luli. How's it going? Yes. So Bill Gorman figured it out in 2015, then confirmed it in 2017 at the top of FF's hat. Uh-oh. We're going to get all these different people saying it was done at different times. And Forrest is a liar because all this has happened. Luli's posted a video. Woo! Oh, I should have took a picture of my bleeding hearts with the white bit on the bottom. I never thought there were any. Well, I knew there was white ones, but I never thought there was like a just all pink. I'm surprised it's still out, really. To be fair, for the weather. Other than going back to the Earth, I guess these books. Yeah, I just don't fancy being stuck in the ground eaten. I know I'm not there, but it just don't seem. What do you? None of it seems good. It's funny, you don't know that we know you're Bill. He knows we know he's Bill, but he says he's not Bill. We know it is Bill. Haley. Alberti, woo! How are you? All you solvers out there. Oh, is everybody a solver? Why didn't the chase end at that time, Smokey? Yeah, just I don't know. If you have a solve that has 9 clues, no, it doesn't need 9 clues. Who needs a paid actor too? Well, he doesn't know. How are the folks doing in the Midwest with those? I don't know what that is. Loud and annoying. Paid actor. Broods. Oh, not Brooks. Taken because FF needed to die. FF needed to go. Anyone realised that the little girl sang "Fly Me to the Moon" and yet the fat lady did not sing yet? Yeah, the fat lady did not sing yet. But there is time and there is hope at the bottom of the box with Jack. Five Leaf, happy birthday. It's a Five Leaf's birthday. Happy birthday to you. Sometimes it's time for a change. I'm sorry, Mario. I wasn't trying to be insensitive. I don't know what. I don't know. I missed whatever it was, so it's no worries. And I know, you wouldn't need to apologise because I know you wouldn't do it. Josh Jordan is a reliable source. And we're talking about Josh Jordan. So he just happened to die after Jack found it. Yeah, it's just, it just happened to say in the poem that he would go. And it just happened just after the chest was found. Maybe some things happen, that are planned. Excuse Do everything but solve the poem. I don't know. Solve certainly safe as not researchable solve. um, Melon change. Sure, something in that one. Five Leaf, your birthday today. So is my son's. Happy birthday, everybody. Everybody has a birthday. On Fenn Treasure Day. It couldn't be any better. Jack did not solve it, Tigger. I thought you knew this. Jack, yes, it's a fake. As the blonde box and the picture. Leo's rule. I think the fat lad is about 4 years thinner. No longer fat then. Fat. Well, yes, Josh, like many points out the corruption world and goes into. There is not a single female in the community that did not try to hit on Forrest. Yeah, I didn't try anything with that, but yeah, just ignore those sort of statements. I see what people get out of making those statements. It's not my birthday. It's Five Leaf's birthday. Yeah, we're saying happy birthday to Five Leaf. We don't know your real name, so we can't say happy birthday to you. Well, some people know your real name and have said it, but I won't repeat it. I don't get why you make stupid statements. I really don't. You know, I haven't seen one old and decrepit person in the chase. Well, apart from me, but I'm not a woman. My birthday's like, yeah, Leo's rule. So we're told Leo's rule 5. We know who you are. Well, Richard does because he said Leo rules. So he's talking about that time of the year. And he probably knows your birthday because he knows you're Leo. No, you're not here. I'm here. You're there. Here. 925 lady. Then I take my wishes back. No, Zozo. No, you got it wrong. You are talking to Five Leaf Blaze, whose birthday it is. It's Five Leaf's birthday. He became Five Leaf on this day years ago. So it's his birthday. Happy birthday, Five Leaf. It's not happy birthday to the real person that is not Five Leaf. Don't take him back. Leave him with those wishes. Every day the paperboy brings more. Oh, don't tell Zozo that. That's part of his solve. Yeah, it's just an exaggerated statement, Nikki, that, I don't know. I don't see the reason to even use it. I don't think Pam or Candy or Mindy did. There you go. That's another. It's just a crazy statement to be made. I believe it was grown up. Oh, it's gone. That's it. 5. No wishes for you. Not from Zozo. They've been reneged or gone anyway. A few do know my real name. I was surprised how well they kept secret. I sort of knew they would say anything about me. Well, it did slip out, I think. Somebody did say your name. Um, my husband doesn't let me date anymore. But it could be worse. He could not let you think. Or prune or plum. All those hanging fruit. Today is the devil's day, if you do the maths. Yeah, but I'm not very good at maths. It's 2, 4. It's 8 altogether. No, what am I doing? 2, 4, 12, 20. 20. There's a good number. I'm a reneg. Uh-oh. Don't say that. I didn't down as a renegger. Candy is the devil. Devil went down to Georgia. They said my name. Amazing. Your name's not amazing. It's a normal name like everybody else's. Are you Stoof on Thor? Yeah. Are you answering that as yes? Are you Stoof on Thor? If she is hot. Uh-oh. Going to get into the Antichrist is the Pope. Yeah, I'm starting to think that. I know everyone knows one Stoof because they try not to pay attention. You did tell me a group you thought I was part of. That helped me figure you out. Hey, Woody. It is a good evening and a good morning. Who's your favourite little rascal? Forrest is a favourite little rascal. He said he was. He didn't say he was a favourite little rascal, but he said he was a rascal. The devil went down. No, she went of her own accord. Jamaica. I know. We were talking about that, to be fair. Smoking Joe, me and Davey. 9 times removed. Or something like that. 666. Or 999. Sympathy for the devil, but not for Satan. Hey, Steve. How you doing? Peace and tranquility to all. I can prove it. They are separate individuals. Well, I posted exact images of Cypher AI results on Thor. I lost track of where the devil went after Mexico. Mexico? Not New Mexico. Wait, is a type. Type first. Not sure why you had to change names. Was it something you said? Hey, dude. But that's all that's all anybody ever does is changing names. Like, I get used to people that I'm talking to, and they disappear, and then I have to try and work out that that person that I was talking to is now this person, which is weird. They don't know the devil. I never have or will. No, I haven't. You have changed your name. You Zozo Rocks and AN Other. It's changed. I believe Alan Kelly is Alan Kelly. I hope he is anyway, after everything I've just said. There's no, I'm not trying to work anything out when I speak to people like that. It's just, that's who they are, that's what it is, what they say is what they mean. But I'm not sure if anybody in chat here has a real name. I know you have a real name, but the name that I see here, I don't know. I believe Nikki might be real. That might be her name. And she is who she says she is. But most people, I'm thinking, nope, Alberti might not be Alberti. Is that an Angel Heart reference? 5 leaf blades. Uh-oh, Richard has retracted. All redacted. I am the OG. I've always been Zozo Rocks. Yeah, but you got a real name. Nicole is my first name. I believe you're Nikki Swan. I believe, you're the person that I'm talking to. And I believe that these other people are the people that I'm talking to, but they're that person, Albert is Alberti. He might be Albert, a real name, but I don't know. 5 leaf blaze is 5 leaf blaze. But I know he's got another name. Smoking Joe is not Smoking Joe, who only has one name on the internet. Yeah, and Forrest said an androgynous name. Jack could be androgynous, couldn't it? People say no, but Jackie is male and female. Alberti, this street's relative. It took Davey to tell me that Jockeys of Humanity was street. I didn't even know. He said there's a new. I said there was a new person, but I don't know what it's about. I keep getting notifications, and I'm like, I'm not interested in any horse racing, anything like that. I'm thinking, and then Davey says it's street. I was like, oh, so the imagination stuff. I can't remember what it was now. Spiritual. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember what his name was, but that's gone, and he's Jockeys of Humanity now. I'm his daughter, Smoking Joe. Oh no! You're a female, Alberti. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's crazy. I hate these weird names. Where you don't know. Back from walking was caught in the rain. Ah, with Pina and Colada. With a Pina Colada. I can't remember. What's the rest of that song? If you like Pina Colada, getting caught in the rain. Everyone since I can remember has called me Nikki. I've always spelled my nickname this way. Yeah, and you'll always be Nikki to me. Not Nikki to me. It'll be Nikki Swan, but you'll be Nikki to me. I can send you a screenshot. I'd you wish, if you wish. I think the 9 clues are not the solution. The solution fits on a post-it, but not the 3 and kinds. 9 clues do not fit on the space. Laughing. Yeah, imagination was spiritual. Yeah, it just keeps changing, doesn't it? But jockeys of humanity is like I can't. My head won't even go there. We spent a lot of time on the works. Smoking Joe, you are wrong. I only go by Woody Bog. Yeah, 17th range has a lot of responsibility on it. So some of the things in the K Pro Calazar show was good, and I enjoy is it watching or listening? Probably both. But in the sense of is this event supposed to be this event? Is it supposed to be happening? Was it part of the chase? Jess was in Colorado, 4 states. A clue is in empty. A clue is in empty. There's nothing in it. My imagination was never spiritual. As I said today, was it today? Yesterday? Whatever. 350,000 people solved the poem. Forrest spoke to 8 billion when he said, no one's going to stumble on that chest. The whole world, no one is going to stumble on that chest. If, I don't care who you are, what your solve is, if your solve that you have meant that you had to go out and search, then you stumble on that chest. Because you don't know where it is. You're just hoping to find it there. And that's, oh, no, I know it's there, I know it's there. No, you don't. You think it's there. You have an area where you think it's going to be, and you're going to search. And then when you find it, you stumble on it. Because you don't know where it is. And Forrest specifically said, no one's going to stumble on it for that very reason, in my mind, in my opinion. For that very reason. You had to know exactly where it is before you leave the house. That way, you're not going to stumble on it. And by exactly where it is, I mean, you go there. And there it is. That's where it is. There's no searching, there's no walking and running around looking at anything. You solve the poem, tells you where it is, and you go to that place. And you don't stumble on it because you know it's there. So if you have to search, if you think it's in an area and you have to search an area, then you're going to stumble on it. And you're going to find it, in your opinion. You're going to go looking, you're going to search, and you're going to find it. But you don't know where it is. So therefore you stumbled on it. So Forrest gives that information and people ignore it. If I told you the Homer Brown, you go right to it. Where is it then? Where's the chest? If I told you the Homer Brown, you go right to it. Where's the chest? And people go past the Homer Brown and start looking somewhere else. And it's like, wow, I don't get it. You have to lure the chest out. Like Ernie and Bert. I don't even know who Ernie and Bert are. I missed what Nicky Swan said, but it was funny apparently because as I said it. So why does the poem say Davy is not the solver? The poem does say quite a few people are not the solver. If the gold hears you, 22, rather than it is gold. You fan. I love you long time. Uh-oh, that's in, I can't remember the film now. Well, I must have seen my eyebrows. You can't stumble on something that was level with the ground. Anybody who is thinking about Jack and that chest went to Heritage and is obviously not. what this was about. Gold is spooked easily and bullets. But you talk about fish now. Jack stumbled on it because Jack said he spent 25 days. So I spent 25 days searching a grid. But you say my searching a grid is wrong. Jack found it because the soil was disturbed. And Jack didn't know he found it. And half the stuff that Jack says doesn't make any sense. Jack says because it was in Colorado. All right. Jack is an actor, not the finder. And why are you worried about the chest? It amazes me that people say these things and then still make an argument for that chest. It don't make sense. I know the facts because yes, it is a fish. That is why it cannot be seen. No fish in the soul. No fish in the bronze box. Illusion. Bill still living a camper. Yeah, he might put that up. He might put that up, same as Dave has. The fish is the whole card. I thought F was the whole card. You can't, you can't fix stupid. So again, I'll go back to it's difficult to know whether people are just playing, the game, which, could be said. I try not to take too much notice of what people say, like these crazy statements that are being made. The end, my friend, the end. The thrill of the chase is not about somebody finding the chest. What happened to the dude who lived in his car? Is that Michael Albright or whatever it is, Mitchell Albright? I don't know. He was an angry young man. I don't know. That was Husker MJ. Don't get that. Seattle Sullivan? Never heard that name. Yes. I'm not sure what the S is for. Albright. Was that the S for Albright? He rented a lot, didn't he? People trying to kill him and all sorts of stuff. That was, I don't know. I don't know. Man in the car. Oh, that'd make a good film. Yeah, the man in the car was Mitchell Albright, wasn't it? Or something Albright. Albright. Seattle Sullivan's still alive. FF is the man in the box now. That's not even funny. He won the Thrill of Chase book with the X in it and sold it. Oh, in the end. Yeah, I think we're near the end. Yes, Seattle Sullivan was the homeless searcher who lived in his car. When was this redneck? Or whoever's talking about Seattle Sullivan? That is a name I have not heard. I don't know that. I've been homeless. Nice one, Husker. I've been homeless since I left the womb. Imagine all the people. We all live in a box. Oh no, that means it's a flat earth, Tigger. What are you doing? We can't live in a box. It's going to be flat. Can't live in a flat. Oh yeah, you can live in a flat or an apartment or a house. Not sure what Rich is wowing at. I like the imagine all the people. Some boxes are bigger than others. How big was Pandora's box to carry all that stuff? I thought I lived in a circle. In a circle? On the inner circle? Like, Masons. We do talk in circles. That is the only way that people don't understand what's going on. I think it was in Arizona. How deep is the hole? How big is the hole? 9 miles? Is the hole 9 miles big? But I still have my family, and that's all that matters. It certainly is. Although, if you don't mind, I may just add some friends. It's nice to have some friends as well. You can't live with just family. There you go. Seattle Sullivan, one, dirt. Everyone ought roughly. He thinks. So, hang on a minute. I may have just about been getting into the chase then. Not sure when I entered the chase, to be fair. I don't know. So the Fenbury would have been in spring or summer. No, I was definitely in the chase because I went to Wyoming in the summer-ish. So something in the back of my mind is ringing a bell about that taking place. But the name, it doesn't stick out to me. The name is spelled wrong. It could be 9 miles wide. Only 9 mile hole is between the front ladies' leg. Utah Saints. Scientists think rain causes earthquakes. In that, there is a possibility that if there was enough rain going down into the ground and making it, swell, then it's possible. I'll go along with that. I never thought to measure the Wyoming. I never thought to measure the WY. Snow especially. Yeah, I think because of that, it's possible. My brain says, yeah, I'll go along with that. But what do I know? Mary, the real question is, why did you enter the chase after it was over? Well, you can get it to the line, Bill. So somebody had to. You can ring my bell. Yeah, I put my bell on the front of this video. Ring, ring, Anita Ward. Friends come and go. Family is the fibre that holds everything together. It is, but you can't live with just family. And you choose your friends, so that makes it even better. Earthquakes have been around a lot longer than rain, in my opinion. Yeah, I think while the planet was forming, that is, very much the case. But I do believe that if you add something to an area and it's too much for that area, then something's got to give. And another thing I thought, I told you I think differently than most people, or just stupid things. Another thing that I thought is thunder is not really that loud. Like if you hear a plane go over that's slowing down and it takes up the whole sky, you know how loud a plane is. You can work out how loud thunder is, roughly, and it's not that loud. Like a jet engine slowing down resonates across the sky like really loud. So I was thinking, wow, I can hear that engine sound and it feels like it's the whole sky that I can hear. And yet when I go to an airport, it ain't that bad. I was told to ring a bell and rang the wrong. Well, ringing the wrong one might be bad, but ringing it at the wrong time is even worse. with a B plus. I was told to ring a friend. You didn't get and shake it, did you, Merla or Sophia? Did you get your friend to shake it like that and see if it made a noise? It's like, oh, there's no clanger in this. It was 2 feet deep. Something's got to give. Jack Nicholson. I'm back. Good movie. You can pick your friends and you can pick your nose, but I won't pick my friends. Well, those people are picking their noses. You could have picked better noses than that. Accepting imperfection. You must not have thunderstorms like I do. No, they're loud, but I was just working out in my mind that whilst I believe that this thunderstorm, this thunder, is really loud, I can hear this plane, which sounds really loud, and yet when I hear it in an airport, it don't sound that loud, is what I'm trying to say. So whilst in the air, this plane sounds really, ooh, when it's on the ground and you can hear it revving, it doesn't sound that bad. Here's all I was saying. God is going to cry me if you keep it up. Gainsbourg. If you've ever experienced a lightning strike a quarter of a mile away from the thunder is really excuse me. Yeah, I was talking to my grandchild the other day, and I was saying that we were doing the 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's 5 miles away. We're all right. I said, if you don't hear the thunder, it's too late. The lightning already hit you. So, we were trying to work out how far it was away. I was trying to, not let them be scared about the thunder, because thunder's not going to hurt you. That makes you look like an old man. I am an old man. I'm an old man. I've always been an old man. I think I've been an old man since I was a kid. I love thunderstorms, and what's the lightning? Yeah, I have to admit, I love thunderstorms. Anyway, this is on for Ben, so I'm not taking it off. I love thunderstorms. Yeah, Yvonne and her mum didn't like them. And I'll be at the window looking, get away from the window, get away from the window. But why? Thunder and lightning, get away, get away. So, yeah, I love lightning. I'm not bothered about the thunder, but I do like the lightning. Thor and his hammer. Exactly. Thank Thor. Thank Thor, Forrest said. What is that supposed to mean? Oh, hey, don't be like that. We don't want it to hit Bill's camper. It's got a dog. Thunder only happens when it's raining. Good song. Good song. Mr. Mac. Oh, could be the Underwood typewriter. Ah, who knows? Who knows? My name's Michael Caine. Who knows what the picture is in the stoof.com room? I couldn't even work it out. I couldn't even see. So it doesn't look like anything. Couldn't work it out. I was about 30 feet from her. Like, wow, that's scary. 30 feet. How about that rancher and 30 cows being stopped in Florida? Well, at the same time, apparently some person was supposed to be struck, I don't know, 8 times or something, still alive. Ooh, ABBA, Dancing Queen. Yeah, you'd be dancing if lightning struck 30 feet away. Wah! Oh, we're going to a go-go. Going to a go-go. Well, thank you, Mr. Woody. I'm assuming you're a Mister. I hate this. You know, the, these are I don't like assuming, but sometimes you got to. Um, I don't really like saying bye, person. So thanks for popping in, Woody. Enjoy your burger, but eat it. Don't just grab it. Yeah. Eat it as well. Twice, once in once in oh, from New York to LA, from LA to New York, or in Florida. Yeah, thanks for popping in and making me hungry. Burger sounds great just now. I don't think I've got any rolls or burgers in, so I'm gonna have a burger. How about in there? To well, I don't even like the fact of getting hit by a horse, especially if the horse is called Lightning and couldn't get out of its own way. So trying to think. Oh, so I left a message with Ben saying the 423 for the DBC could be Block 4, Row 23, with his mother and father, or 22, or 24. It's all a little shady, a cover up for something, if you ask me. Ben's a little shady himself. What? Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? If he's little and slim, is a Slim Shady. So will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Just a little shady. Tambourine. Just a tip. Row 4, block, section 23 is the location. Maybe telling Ben something then. 423. Not DBC, but block 4, section 23. Where could that be? Where could that be? Slim Shady is really Jelly Roll. It's the location. The way I see it is if you are finding information, that information should lead you into the thrill of the chase, not something else. So if you're looking at information, find information. And the information should be about the thrill of the chase. 350,000 people made their solve based on information they had, and they didn't. Any part of some, 423 is a part of some. Needed in the chase to understand something, possibly. And that works with other things that people were finding. And rather than take that information and keep it out of the chase and find an answer that's outside the chase, bring it into the chase and find an answer inside the chase. Team Montana. I was once in here inside a bar on a lake. Wow. Yeah, I've never been that close. Hillcrest Cemetery. Well, Zozo's talking about, well, you talk about the Paperboy, and Zozo likes the Paperboy. Not the Paperboy, the in the Chase Paperboy. and the cloakroom and the coats and the ticket. And there's a place in Montana I'd like to visit, but travel is not going to happen. Oh, right. Well, then you'll have to do the virtual thing that I sent to Forrest. If you can't go, you need somebody to take a picture, get them Muslims that you put on. And you can have a virtual tour, and you could waft the smell of sage and all that stuff under the nose and feel like you're there, just looking into it. 3D goggles, whatever they are, and have a virtual experience sat in your chair. I think it sounds like a good idea. According to Candy, the end must be about the Codex because she's always right about everything. I believe in Skittles. I believe in Skittles. Since game. Whilst I agree with a lot of things that Candy says, she says a lot of things, and that's the issue. Which one is it? Troubadour, blah 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 blah. If you're fair enough, something's going to stick. So the Codex is Forrest saying, that's my story. That's interesting. Taste the rainbow. Yes, you've got to get there, haven't you? Following line clues precisely will lead to the taste of my rainbow. Team Phoenix, Arizona. Woo! Is that Phoenix? Phony X. It's a phony X. She thinks she's right about everything. Everybody thinks they're right about everything. That's the issue. Nobody wants to be wrong, and nobody believes they're wrong. So that's where we are. Everybody's right. And Forrest knew everybody would be right. And he said, because everybody's going to be, he didn't say it, the implication is that he meant, because everybody's right, somebody has to be correct. You can't all be right. Somebody has to be correct. So if you're right, which is what I've been saying for the last 4 years, if you're right, because you are right, the solve is right, Forrest said, here's some right solves. Well, he said positive solutions. But here's some right solves. Foot pressures, Bible verses, blah, 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 ciphers. Here you go. Knock yourself out. Have a right solve. Find a chest. Gave us them. There was hundreds of them, but he gave us those. And if you had a right solve, he then turned around and says, the right solve isn't good enough. You need a correct solve or a winning solve. Who's Skittles? Yeah, kitty, kitty. Skittle fit the dog spirits. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. There you go. Even a fool has something smart to say. You just have to listen. Or be there when they say it. And the Codex, the doctor's son, let his father die when they could have saved him. Because they wanted something. Broken pendulum ruined the chase. Uh-oh. I don't think the chase is ruined. My grandmother clock is always set to 4:20. I can smell it. Well, we know what you've been doing all day. I don't know who that's directed at. Exactly. He was a veterinarian, but the native cured others. Don't know what that means. That was another thing. Those things make me laugh. Forrest talked about fetish being something that Native Americans or people used around the world as part of their life. And then Dave, Man from the East, brings it up as a as a crazy thing. And it's like, what? You're not talking about that sort of fetish. It's 420 somewhere. It's 42 somewhere. 420 somewhere. It is 420, but not here. It's 135 here. The doctor. Find the doctor. Find the doctor. Yep. I'm brown. It's up a tree. A gum tree. Buster Brown. I thought it was Buster Suggs or Buster Gut. I got a feeling you have to believe in fetishes. Yeah, the whole point was for us saying you have to believe. So believe. What if the poem's a fetish and you believed in the poem? Job done. Or Forrest was the fetish and you believed in Forrest. Burnt brown. That's just toast. 420 will make you see 10 chests. Uh-oh. It didn't make sense, is what I'm saying. Nothing's what it seems, so nothing makes sense to you. Nothing, even that statement. I listen to people and they bitch and they moan and they say how bad it is, and I think, hang on, doesn't doesn't the statement "nothing is what it seems" mean anything to anyone? If it's not what it seems, what you're bitching about is not what it seems. There is something that you see and you're moaning about it because you think it's bad. But if nothing is what it seems, why the heck are you worried about it? It's not what it seems. It's a simple statement. Nothing is what it seems, so it's not what it seems. So why are you worried about it? I didn't read the codex, nor me, but I read a whatever they call them, little bit. I think I don't know. Don't quote me on it. But for me, it comes under specialised knowledge outside of the poem. Although Forrest said, that's my story, etc., etc. So, whilst tempted to go there, because Forrest said it was his story, and he wanted Douglas to write his story, blah blah blah. The someone leaving money for somebody else, that's Forrest. So that's all I wanted to try and understand from that. Forrest, if I can't take it with me, then I'm not going. So you have to bear that in mind. That's what Forrest initially said. If I can't take it with me, I'm not going. So he's going to take it with him, whatever it is, has the ability to take it with him. Otherwise, he's not going. Then he says, asterisks in the book, etc., pages of history. So Forrest is going to be remembered for doing whatever it is that he did, if he takes it with him or not. And on page 15, he wants to make this thing happen. He wants to make it happen. He wants to have the last flight, and he wants to have that memory that hasn't happened yet. So in all of that, there has to be something more than that chest that everybody's looking for. There has to be. There has to be something more. Because he gave that chest away. He gave it away. So what I'm saying is, if he's given it away, how's he going to take it with him? If he's given away, how's he going to take it with him? If I can't take it with me, then I'm not going. But he gave it away. Well, you're not going to take it with you, Forrest, if you gave it away. So what is it that you're going to take with you? It's not that chest. You gave it away. So what are you going to take with you if it wasn't that chest? So there has to be something else. And that goes to the interview. Does anybody know about my secret treasure? No. Good. Somebody, cowler's eyes. I'm not picking on people saying it. I'm just saying, look, I don't understand why you're saying these things. He never told us about second chest. Yes, he did. Or he told you about second treasure. Does anybody know about my secret treasure? 2013. Yeah, 2000, 4th of November 2013, whatever it was. Does anybody know about my secret treasure? He told you about it. He said there was something secret, and it was a treasure, and he told you about it in 2013. And he tells you in the book as well. And he tells you the Under My Rainbow and the treasure. So, yeah, he told you. He said about these things. The fact that you don't hear it, which is why the poem says to him, you're listen good. The fact that you don't hear it is not Forrest's fault. The fact that you make assumptions on what's been said is not the person's fault that has said it, but that you make the assumption. So Forrest definitely said, does anybody know about my secret treasure, which is separate to the Full of the Chase? Because that is not secret. He then said a lot of things. I just got my rant and ignore the chat. Cannabis is more positive than alcohol. What? On every level. Candy keeps saying that FF and Skippy found the Gorilla Codex. I don't think so. Candy probably read the script. So that she's being embroidered. Oh, the alien's coming. And I've totally lost what I was going to say. Oh no, not again. I'm starting to sound like Ben. And I'm not even smoking weed, excuse me. Who knows what I was saying? I can't believe I did that. He did have secret. So my secret treasure. He told everybody about the secret treasure. So there must be something else. And through the chase, he made references to these things. That there was something else. And then you had the contradictions. So one was talking about one thing and one was talking about another. And in the book, the outrageous dare, secret treasure and an outrageous dare. Excuse me. What is the outrageous dare? The secret treasure. Or putting a chest out in the Rocky Mountains. Or making something happen. I don't know why my rose is running. And I can't keep up with it. Did have a secret because two can keep a secret if one of them is dead. Exactly. But it's going somewhere else with it. Boom. Thank you. The hair's in the chest. Again, he told you there was something else. What crazy fool did this thing? What? You! You told everybody you did it, Forrest. So what are you talking about? Why do you need the hairs in the chest? So the hairs in the chest are for something else. They must be. Because the crazy fool that did this thing that we think you're talking about is you. You hid the chest in the Rocky Mountains. Or is it for something else? Well, it must be for something else because we know Forrest Fenn hid a chest in the Rocky Mountains. We all know that. We don't need the hairs to prove that. So the hairs must be for something else. So people say, he never said about another treasure. Yes, he did. Many times. He told everybody about another treasure many times and nobody listened. A treasure box and a secret treasure. Cooey, Mr. Shifter. Tea's ready. Hey, Davey B. Morning. Have you had your coffee? Yes, he's come back to the future. Excuse me. Or back to the past, or whatever it is. And we'll go to the future, back to the future. 5 Spanish trunks with 5 keys, yes. 5 keys, 5 chests and keys in the poem, isn't there? Right in the middle of the poem. Right in the middle. Right in the middle. Well, left in the middle. They were left in the middle. In the middle of the poem. At the bottom, near the end. Forrest was a veteran, a magician, a devil, a genius, a family man, and so much more. So why are we still here? We're here because we still believe in him. Woo! Yes! And it is Fenn Treasure Day, which is better than Good Charlotte to you. It's Fenn Treasure Day. And in a few more days, it will be more than that. probably put his dog's hair in the Oh, that was another thing we talk about. Like Willie is outside the room and Tasuk is inside the room. Is Tasuk a secret garden and Willie not a secret garden? In those footprints in the snow? In the middle of the middle. Yes, in the middle of the middle. That's me in the middle. Hello, which dog? Do you mean one from each dog? Willie and Tasuk? The trove is unlike the treasure. 100% unlike treasure. Although it is like the treasure in the sense that it is like the treasure. So, there is a what's the word? A link to both, but it becomes the sequel. That makes sense. Probably say too much. I do half the time. It's a conundrum. Huh. It's a conundrum. Huh. The trove is the meaning of life. Don't say that because Darville will be here saying 42, 42, 42. But the meaning of life was to love and be loved, was it? Is that what you said? Chess, treasure trove. Probably not the same things. No, absolutely not the same things. And that's why you had so many contradictions. It's like Forrest said this and now he said this. He's such a liar. No, he's not. Let's talk about different things. True love. If you think I am not knowledgeable, you do you. Yes. Nobody thinks you're not knowledgeable, Zozo. If they do, they're not knowledgeable themselves. And therein lies an issue as well. The fact that people aren't knowledgeable that think they are, that's scary. To be told by somebody what is supposed to be the truth, because it's their truth, when in actuality, you know, nobody can think my thoughts, Forrest said. What? Nobody can think my thoughts. Oh no. So therefore, people talked about, well, if you knew Forrest, he's just said nobody can think my thoughts. So therefore he has something that only he thought. It has to be. There has to be something that only he thought of. Because nobody can read his thoughts. Nobody can think his thoughts. So what is that something? So you end up with two can keep a secret if one of them is dead. You don't end up with it, but that's what you're told. You end up with the hairs in a jar that are going to prove something. Well, according to Forrest, both of them should be dead. If Forrest was still alive and he was keeping the secret because somebody was dead, and Forrest has passed, then two are dead. So two can keep a secret if none of them are alive. That ain't gonna work. So what was the statement for? What was that statement being used for? Two can keep a secret if one of them is dead. But here are some hairs that I'm going to put here to show who this crazy fool was that did this opulent thing or whatever, however he said it. So in everything that Forrest said, there was a hint, a clue, however you want to call it. There was something that you needed to take from it. If you just went, then you missed out on something. In my opinion, that's only what I think. If you didn't go, hang on a minute, what's he just said? And I keep going back to that, and I can't remember the quote. I don't know why I keep going back to it because I can't remember the quote. All I can remember is he said something, and then he said, and 500 years later. You did this, and 500 years later, what? That doesn't make sense. And yet nobody bothers to think about, well, why doesn't it make... Oh, nobody! Nobody can think his thoughts. Exactly. Nobody can think my thoughts. Which is why, people, I'm not getting the street. I'm not trying to knock his soul or anything. But there are plenty of things that Forrest said that said, oh, not thought. As if Forrest was trying to, knock it into people and say, no, don't even go there. You can't think my thoughts. Nobody can think my thoughts. So either he's talking about everybody in the whole world, or he's talking about somebody called nobody. And I did a nobody solve. Literally, I did a nobody solve. I did every solve you can think of because, no, not every solve. Every solve that Forrest could think of, probably, because Forrest put it out there to find. Here's a solve, go find this solve. Here's another solve, go find this solve. Here's another solve, go find this solve. Here's another solve, go find this solve. And everybody's got a solve. 350,000 people have got solves. And Forrest knows them because he said the answers I already know. So it's like he's not leading anybody away from anything. He's saying, here's a solve, use that. Here's a solve, use that. Because basically you weren't listening to what he was saying. He said, all you need is a poem. All you need is a poem. And then it changed to the book and gloves and sandwich and da 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 da. But if you only need the poem, then everything else is just noise. And it's meant to be noise and chaos, and it's meant to be that. But it's information. Forrest, I don't know how to word it and not be horrible. People think it horrible. Forrest didn't lead anybody away. He gave you all the information you needed. But he gave you so much information that you followed your own game. You made your own path. You made your own solve. And you came up with your own answers, which Forrest knew, but it's not the answer to the solve of the poem. So he didn't lead you away from it. He just gave you breadcrumbs that you followed because you weren't listening to the other stuff, the real stuff. The way I see it. It's hard. I've done millions of solves. I've told you about the solves that I've done. And they are solves that nobody else done. I'm just floating some hearts in there. They're solves that nobody else has done. Nobody else played chess with Forrest. Or canasta or bridge or whatever it is. The cards. Nobody did the 2 lines, 3 lines, 4 lines at a time. Nobody's done and we could go on with all the things that I did. The letters, 1 letter for a word. Nobody's done those things, but I didn't. I did all the solves that people have talked about, not in the way that they did it, because it's in the poem. And each time I did it, I had to have a word with Forrest. And he'd say, no, it's not that because of this. And no, it's not that because of this. And no, it's not that because of this. Until it got to the point where I had to try and work out everything that he said. And he basically said to me, to all of us, it's the Homer Brown. With all those things about the 2 clues, with all those things about the Homer Brown, he said, look, it's the Homer Brown. And then I had to take stock of myself and go, well, hang on a minute. How can it be there? With all the information you gave us, how is it possible in all that I've done, in all these different souls, in everything that I've sent to you, how is it possible that it's in that place? It's not possible. But then, get the impossible poem from Ben. But then, nothing is as it seems. So why am I reading a poem like this? Like everybody else is reading it. Why am I trying to work out where Warm Water's Hole is if Forrest isn't telling me it's Warm Water's Hole? That's not where it is. That's not what I'm supposed to be reading. I've always thought if you can solve the poem, you will be like Forrest. You seem to be looking for a specific individual. But Again, nobody can think my thoughts. So it's not about. I didn't think it was about like trying to be like Forrest, and I certainly didn't think about it was going to be beating Forrest. It was just trying to listen to him. What is it you're trying to say? What are you trying to say? I'm too stupid to work out the information that you're giving us. It doesn't make sense. So I try to make sense of it. I believe it is 100% going the way that Forrest wanted it to. Um, and again, though, you still get those contradictions. Do you think he's alive? Yeah. I still think he's with us. Did I ever expect to solve a genius? Someone, what if he's got? The thing is, if Forrest never said anything in the thrill of the chase, hey, jockeys and humanity. If no one can think Forrest Fenn's thoughts, then how can anyone solve his poem, which is his thoughts? Now, these are the Forrest Fenn's words. Forrest Fenn said it, no one could think his thoughts. But nobody's thinking his thoughts. It was about listening to him. So you don't think what Forrest Fenn is saying, you are told what's being said. If you listen to what's being said, there is no thinking. No one is lost in thought in the poem. There's just listening to what's being said, understanding what's being said. So none of the stuff that you read is yours. You are hearing what Forrest Fenn is saying or reading what Forrest Fenn is saying. Schrodinger, is that Schrodinger? Yeah, that could be it. In the box, you're on about the box and the cat in the box, and he could be dead and could be alive. That's Forrest in the box. Somebody said it earlier. Not everything can be controlled. Patience. Did you read my book? If you read my book, you can make that decision. A cat or a bird? Schrodinger's cat. Not really to me. Unless I say I mix it's in the specialised knowledge. It was a theory about a cat. Yes, that is it. Schrodinger's cat. Yes, Forrest is both dead and alive. Exactly. In order to make this work, Forrest set it up beforehand, just like a magician would. He set up beforehand to make it happen. But in the making it happen, as he says on page 15, can he make it happen now? Everything that he set up needs to follow a certain path. It needs to work in a certain way, otherwise it's not going to happen. Until he gets to that last flight where the memory's not been. And at that point, hopefully, Forrest made it happen. But it's not about the solver. Somebody was saying about, did you expect a solver or not? The solver doesn't exist unless Forrest makes the solver. Excuse me. The solver doesn't exist unless Forrest makes the solver. Because if Forrest never said a single word, not even in 1,000 years, not even in 1,000 years, would it be solved. If Forrest never said anything, if he said, here it is, here is my book, poems in my book, knock yourself out. If he never gave any clues, if he never reduced it down to 4 states, if he didn't say all of the things that he said, never in a million years. Ever. Ever. So Forrest was teaching everybody how to understand what it is that he did. Now, did he think that somebody would be able to listen to that? I'm not 100% sure. Was the plan to try and teach someone thinking that, well, they're not going to get it anyway? Or was the plan, or the dare, or the bet, or whatever it is, that he could get somebody to do it without telling them? So it's like those games you play, you skirt around what the answer is because you're not allowed to use certain words or certain things, but they're supposed to guess what the answer is, even though you don't tell them what the answer is. So, 2 syllable, blah, blah, blah. Charades could be, an example, or picture things where you don't tell them what it is, but they have to guess what it is. If Forrest didn't do all of that, no way. No way. Oh, the doctor. Found the doctor. Find the doctor. How can a cat be both dead and alive? We don't know, though. That's the point. Because it's in the box and you can't see the cat, you don't know whether it's dead or alive. So it has to be both. It's possible that it's dead and it's possible that it's alive until you see it. It's empty. Empty holds a clue. When you don't know the answer, easy to get. Richard Scarry's book, Tinker and Tanker and the Pirates led me to the treasure, or lead me to the treasure. Led me to the treasure? Ooh. And Ben looks like a good pirate now, doesn't he, with that beard? I think if you put a patch on and, your handkerchiefing, all good. That sounds like Egyptian mystery school. Ooh. Find me in the middle, and you have the living forest. The other forest is dead. Hmm. Whilst I agree with that statement, it's the name Forrest that throws me. So I agree with the statement if it's meant in the way that it is, but not. I don't believe there's a dead forest and a live forest. Didn't he have a cat mummy? I think it was a falcon mummy. Oh, yeah. Now I know what you're on about. Didn't he have a mummy? He did. He had a mummy. I think there was some argument about. Um, is that when he was discussing the head, Napoleon's head? It was too small for Napoleon. He said, "Well, it was him when he was a kid." I knew there was a bird. The raven. Tap tap tapping. Ah, yes, and the bird sings in another world when he died. Edgar Allan Poe. Information, please, was the scrap. So what that means? I don't get it, and I don't know what that means either. Excuse me. I don't get it. Oh yes, and the bird sings in another world when he died. Oh ah yes. Did anybody ever look at the vignettes? Hands up if anybody looked at the vignettes on Dal's blog. That's what happens when two worlds collide. Two amigas in one world. The bird was alive, and in the other world, the bird was dead. If you look through a window, you can see the mummy. I could be wrong. Well, he did say mummy was looking through the window, waiting for the postman. Bring those letters. There's some hints in the book that will help with the clues in the poem. Wouldn't it be better if it was past and present? I don't know what it is then. Is it present and future? Computers motivated. Oh, I was doing Jim Reeves. That's what happens when two worlds collide. The fact that Forrest wrote Through the Chase, a memoir, in essence, he did not go. I think so. The poem was about, this is the way people look at it, not me, finding the chest. But when the chest was found, he then had to go and leave the trove for everyone to find. Nobody bothered to try and look for the trove because they found a chest. But he specifically states, take the chest and go in peace. Done, finished, over. Then he's asking the question, so why is it that I must go and leave my trove for all to seek? Because the chest has been found. Now you leave the trove. The answers I already know. I've done it tired and now I'm weak. So, hear me all and listen good. Your effort will be worth the 4 years. If you are confident and contact Forrest, I give you ownership of the title or deed or whatever else gold means. So it's possible that in that last bit, Forrest was saying, chest has been found, I need to do this, I need to make it happen, I need to go and make this happen. And if you understand the first part and the second part, and everything else in there, but most people who never heard what Forrest was saying, or tried to understand it, or put it all together, because most of the time it's just contradictions, didn't understand that everything that you needed was in the poem, and everything that was in the book that would help you is in the poem. So anything that is not written in the poem can't be the answer. Even though all the answers everybody's got written in the poem. I have to go and eat as well. Oh, eat who as well? Read the book, then the poem, then go back and reread the book slowly and try to match up the stories to the poem. Yes, until something catches up in your brain. So, exactly. It has to be, what's in the book has to be in the poem, what's in the poem has to be in the book. It has to be. And the hints will help with the clues in the poem. 9 clues, you could 9 locate, blah, blah, blah. But the answers are about Forrest, who he knew, and where he went. Think it was rhetorical. Why must he go, especially when he says he already knows? Now, he's asking the question, so why is it that I must go and leave my trove for all to seek? Not left. Why did I go and leave all my trove to seek? He didn't say that. Why do I go now and leave it for all to seek? He's asking. Not why did I leave it for everybody? He's not saying why did I leave it. He's saying why is it I must go and leave it? Not why did I go and leave my trove for everybody to find? He didn't ask that. So I don't think it's rhetorical. He's saying, so why is it I must go and leave my trove for all to seek? The answers I already know. The chest has been found. All those answers have been done. I've done it tired and now I'm weak. So everything that was prior, he knows. It's all done. It's finished. He knows those answers. Now he can leave his trove. His trove won't be found. It'll never be found because the chest has been found. The treasure's been found. It's over. No one's going to look for the trove. Forrest can take it with him. You know, that's the way you can read it. If I can't take it with me, I'm not going. What better way to do it than say, look, here it is. Find it, you can have it. Now I can take it with me because it's been found. Or people think it's been found, but I can take it with me now because no one's going to look for it. It's over. And that's just the way I think because I'm stupid. Now it's about why he was who he was. The Solver knows the secret. He took one of the secrets out of the chest. We definitely took an IOU out of the chest. See, even that, massive hint. All of those are massive hints. I did not know if my bank would be there. I took an IOU out of the chest. I didn't know if my bank would be there. If you die with more than $50 in your pocket, you're a failure. They're massive hints about what this is about. Nobody takes any note. Hey, Wig, how's it going? Hit the head on the nail. It's all good, Wig. How are you? Good night, sweetie. Who's going? Good night, sweetheart. Good night, whoever you are going. Thank you for popping in. Ah, see you, MJ. See you, Merla. So good night, those two people. Thank you for popping in. Sup, Zazo? Well, I'm glad I could share in some of the treasures to follow, follow, to follow in the places he has been, to create new treasures, memories, and places. Yes, you're a good man for doing that. The sky, the big sky, Montana, the $50 million highway or whatever it's called. The sky, what's it called? That road, the sky, something or other. It's over, go home. Why are we still here? The treasure's been found. Yeah, but I can't answer that. Who's kidding? I would like to. It's over, go home. Why are they still here? I've already said before, for me, Forrest said, the chest has been found. I don't want nobody going out anymore looking for it. Excuse me. So he said it was over because the chest has been found. Don't go out looking for it. It's been found. And that's to keep everybody safe. But the chase itself wasn't over. Because if there's only a chest, then the chase is over. But if there's something else, then the chase isn't over. Now, if the treasure has been found and the chest has been found, well, if all the answers have been found, then you wait for Forrest to make it happen. And if you finish before Forrest, then you're in trouble. Why are we anywhere? Exactly. Why are we? Do post-credit scene from two. What? Who's could do post-credit scene from 2 minutes? All those. Yeah, that's fine, Lulu. I appreciate you being here. But yeah, look after your guests. Don't be a bad hostess. I do appreciate you being here, and that's an honest statement. There are people that, for me, and I could be wrong. People like Mr. Manson, whatever his name is, and look what he did. So, but there's some people I really like in the chase. I just posted a video on my channel. Has it got more bleeding hearts in it? Have a look. You could have put one with those white ones. I haven't seen the white ones. I know they exist, but I haven't seen them. Tension, hall chasing. Never stop searching. Well, the whole point is, so in 2019, Forrest said big news in 2020. Then he had that, was it a video or just a sound? With Dal, the Charlotte come in and say, drain the pond. That's me taking flack. He came out with think nice thoughts, all these strange things. 2019, 2020. Then the chest was found. Then Forrest passed. For me, not a big surprise. I still don't believe Forrest has passed. I believe he went to do whatever he was supposed to do. those things were said by Forrest before the chest was found. That you should think nice thoughts about him. Out of nowhere. So on top of big news in 2020, which makes everybody happy, look at Forrest. He's telling us about, big news and good things happening. To then say, think nice thoughts of me. Well, we already are. You just told us big things are going to happen. News in 2020. Everybody's happy with you, Forrest. Why would we not be happy with you? And then nobody's happy with him when the chest is found. Predicted it. He said it. Good video from earlier, Bell. I'm also here to post to a community on my own personal project. Woo. Neighbour call. Much love to all the community. Woo. Yes, on Fenn Treasure Day. So, thank you, Major Forrest Burke, Fenn, for the thrill of the chase. And, all these people, bringing them into my life. And keeping them in my life when, my life's, a bit shitty. Let's keep my best memories. Also, I'm still here because I enjoy listening to... Yes, Huska. I couldn't have put it any better, as I was just saying. Yes, good friends, good people. It was really a fun time. I enjoy listening to her. Thank you, Nikki. I don't know why. It's not that I say that much or do that much, or I think there's some special people in here. It's the accent. Oh no. Maybe I should get Paul on then. We'll do a duo. Actually, oh no, I can't. Can I? I was thinking I can share screen now. If I can share screen. No, couldn't. No. I was thinking if I did a Zoom, I could only do it for half an hour because it only lets me do half an hour, then it cuts off. I'm here trying to learn British. And me. I'm trying to learn British as well. You're going to start me on the, we're no longer British because there's that many people over here now. We lost their identity. We are all in this together. Yes, we are. Or some of you. We turn it. Well, I'm going to have a big hug for all you lot. Thank you. Or air hug, if that's what it's called. Paul would. I think he would. I think he would. I think he would block me on my own show. You're right there. He's a good lad, though, Paul. Like I say, I don't understand the falling out with people. I don't. I don't think there's. Well, I could count on one finger or one thumb how many people that, I fell out with. But I don't. If this was to get us all to a point in time, let's say that, a point in time. If this was to get us to a point in time, surely it was to get us there together in, a happy state of mind. Because Forrest says, why can't we all get along? And even that seems to be a predicted thing. Why can't we all get along? I don't get why we can't. It doesn't matter who. I don't care who the solver is. I don't care if it's me. I know I would love to be rich. I care that Forrest is going to make it happen. This was never about somebody solving his poem, even though it was, which is, difficult to explain. Forrest was going to make this happen. Forrest was going to take it with him. But Forrest told somebody how to, understand what he was saying. And he told everybody, this is what I did. If you do this, if you look up all the words like I did, if you do this, if you do this, if you do this, if you do this, if you take the hints from the book and bring it to the poem, if you only use the poem, all those things that Forrest said, simplify the poem. If you do those things, he was telling you how to solve it. And that throws out him taking it with him because he's telling somebody, look, this is what I did. It will tell you what I did. Not just the poem, not just the thrill of the chase, everything. This whole thing, this mixture, this recipe, this thing that you need a catalyst for, all of it, from the very beginning, from the inception of this idea and making that idea become the thrill of the chase. Separate, totally separate. Neither idea has anything to do with the other in what this was supposed to do and what this is supposed to do. But this idea that was first before the chase has evolved, and Forrest said he needed a vehicle or whatever. But he has delivered, I don't know, there's a lot of ideas that have all gone together. I don't know how he did the poem. I don't know whether it's, I don't know. I have no idea. It seems like it's predicted half the time, but sometimes it feels like, well, if it's predicted, why didn't this happen? Why doesn't that happen? Why didn't it just, finish like this or whatever? So it's hard to work out how it's impossible to get all that information in that poem. I kid you not, it's impossible. And Queen will tell you, and Tim will tell you, and everyone else who's done the poem will tell you. There's shed loads of information in there. But if you're just, I don't know if Queen said it, but if you're just looking at what Queen finds, it's a lot of stuff. I kid you not. It's a lot of stuff. If you're just looking at what Tim finds, it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff. And there's more stuff. And it's impossible. The stuff is impossible. It's not possible. And yet, there it is. So I don't know. All the answers, absolutely. Like I say, you can find the answers to the chase in the poem, but you can find answers to most things in the poem. And that doesn't make sense. Yay! I want a participation trophy as well. But I don't want a wooden spoon. I run with the scissors. No, don't run with the scissors in your hand. The rusty scissors, not those rusty scissors with the key and the bite out of the coin. I'm coming. Will a piece of paper stating you participated and signed by me work instead? Yes, so. We'll accept that. Where are answers found in thought? No, because you're not thinking. You're not. You don't. There isn't a thought there. You're not thinking about something. You're trying to work something out that's already written. You don't know what the answer is until you've wrote it. You're not thinking about it. You write the answer, and then you go, oh, it says this. This is what it is. Words and meanings in the poem form a trail of actions and inactions that a person can apply to them. Ooh. I found stuff. Antigua. So, and the issue then is it was an English major. So the poem saying an American searcher won't find it is not an insult. It's just saying you have to read it in English because I wrote it in English, which is what Forrest was saying and what Jack said. If you look at it in its simplest form. I looked up all the words in the dictionary. So therefore the answers have to be in there. Forrest never wrote a poem for you to find something. He wrote a poem to hide the fact of where it is. That's why he looked up the words. He had to make the poem work by not telling you where it was. So there has to be an answer in the poem that is not telling you where it is. Begin it where warm water salt. Don't understand the importance of the first clue, etc., etc., etc. Little girl from India can't get closer than the first two clues. So those important statements. If I told you the Homer Brown, you go right to it. If you know the Homer Brown, why you're worried about the blaze. If you have where warm water's salt. If you have the Homer Brown, why you're worried about where warm water's salt. Important statements. Solve the first two clues, it's academic. Solve the first two clues, walk right by the chest. Solve the first two clues, you're 50% there. Those statements don't work with people's solutions. They don't. They didn't work with hundreds of mine. Because when I put them to the answers that I had, it didn't work. I wasn't 50% there when I solved the first two clues. It wasn't academic when I solved the first two clues. The little girl from India couldn't get closer than the first two clues. Well, if she can't get closer than the first two clues, that means if she gets to the third clue, she's moved away from it. And if she gets to the fourth clue, she's moved away from it. If she gets to the fifth clue, she's moved away from it. If she gets to the sixth clue, she moves away from it. Because she can't get closer than the first two. And that's the same with everybody else. You're not listening to what Forrest said, and your solve can't be a correct solve. That's not me being clever. That's me telling you the truth. This is what Forrest said. It can only mean this. If I told you the home of Brown, you go right straight to it. Where is it then? If I told you the home of Brown, you go right to it. Where is it? Is it there's no place for the meek? Is it at the end is ever drawing nigh? Is it at no paddle up your creek? Is it at just heavy lows and water high? Is it at the blaze? Of course it isn't. If you know the home of Brown, why are you worried about the blaze? Now, I've said these things over and over again, and people still say they're solved right. And I think, what? Now, you're either being paid just to troll or be awkward or cause confusion, or you're not listening. If I told you the home of Brown, you go right to it. I don't get it. No, people twice. Boston 58, smashing Dallas 31. Okay, I'm Pinnicity. So, I missed that. I couldn't get Pinnicity. Sans the S-U Brits. First half ending. There we go. Hansel and Gretel, the poem. If you're here, young lady that I was speaking to the other day, Hansel and Gretel. The poem is a thought. Do you not have to think also to find the answer? Yeah, but it's not found there. It can't be found there because Forrest said it won't be found where you're looking, or whatever he said. So it can't be found there. It can't be. And he said that I don't know if he's talking to Dell or whatever, but he said, you won't find it where you're looking, that's for sure. Or something like that. My dad told me I'm not equipped to think, so I'll try not to. I had a Wizard of Oz solve. Fenn was my... Yeah, I think we all had the same sort of souls because, you were supposed to find those souls. And a Tin Man. Yeah, and, we've talked about that. So the heart, the knowledge, etc., etc., etc. I know you laughed, I did. Think and apply. An idea without an action is just a dream, or so I've heard. Not really, Kiwi, sorry, maybe next time. Does laughing on the inside count? No. 1, 2, 3, that counts. When I first started the chase, I saw a picture of FF and I thought he looked like the Wizard of Oz. It was creepy. And dreams an idea of a thought. And that didn't happen either. I'm tired. It's been 4 years. It's Lola Susan. Stop making all these big words. Or writing all those big words. Not making them. You can be my scarecrow, Kiwi, but I already had Davio in that role. Who's the Tin Man? Put him up. Dreams are nature's way of working things out we do not take care of when we're awake. Yeah, I think nature does a good job at that. I don't normally dream, I have to admit. Actually, I had a weird dream today. A weird, couple of seconds. I don't know what that was about. But I was back at work. Um, don't know. Somebody came in, asked a question. Gone. I don't know what that was about. My doll also told me that I still had half a more brain. I will still only be halfway. Half the time I figure it out. Oh, my dad. My dad also told me. Yes, stupid autotype. I say that all the time. And you always realise it when you've already posted it. You posted it and go, oh no, I didn't mean to say that. You're reading it as you post it and then go, oh, no, too late. That was pretty mean, Kiwi. Right. I think everybody feels clever in the chase and everybody feels stupid in the chase, depending on, what you hear. Whilst you believe your solve is correct, you feel clever because you solved the Forrest Fenn poem. But sometimes you hear stuff and think, hang on, hang on a minute. But it forced me to learn. Or we're giving out too much information, Tiga. Unless Kiwi already gave that information out, I don't know. When God gave out brains, I thought he said train. So I've heard that one, but yeah, it's still funny. That way, I can at least to pretend to talk about stuff I think I know from other people. We can be brilliant and stupid at the same time. Depends on the subject. Exactly. I don't know a lot about anything, but I don't feel I'm stupid because I don't know a lot about everything. I think I'm intelligent to know what's worth knowing and what's not worth knowing. There you go. Kiwi's Tin Man. Who's the lion, Tigger? Who's brave? Oh, you need somebody brave and in the wood, Tigger. There you go, Davy B. Even a dumb man has something smart to say. You just have to be listening. I think we said that earlier. If you knew everything, you'd get bored. 100%. And people would get bored with you. So, yeah, you don't want to know everything. And I think the fact that everybody's different, makes for a good world. You know, obviously there are those not so good things, but or maybe a teenager. Ignorant to many things, expert in many things. Wow. Excuse me. I wouldn't say ignorant. Well, yeah, I suppose ignorant. I'd have said oblivious to many things. I'm not smart, man. Oh, I know what love is. Forrest Gump. Yeah. Actually, it's probably something Forrest Fenn would have said as well. To be fair. Never be the smartest person in the room. There's no worry about that for me. There's no worry about that for me. I'm the cowardly lion. Oh, thank you. I don't know if that's good or bad, but yeah, thanks. Um, cool. Put them up. Teenagers are walking. Teenagers are walking. Yeah. The problem with. I'm going to sound bad here. The problem with kids today is the information is at their fingertips, so they can know everything because you say Google, what is such 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 such, but they won't retain that information. They don't learn it; they just spout it. So my concern is that they don't learn stuff because they don't need to. If it is, it probably already happens. I don't know. If you could bring your laptop into school exams or your phone into school exams, there's no need to learn anything. Now, people say, "Oh, they can't do that. They can't do that." But you bring a ruler in, you bring a pencil in, bring a pen in to help you with it, and that's just another tool. So I don't know if it already happens, but it will do. I'm pretty certain that you'll be able to do it. You bring a calculator in. My ex-wife knew everything. I got bored. There's book smart and life knowledge. Yeah, a bit like Forrest said. He was street smart, or didn't want to pick me on that, but however he said it. You tell him, Zozo. Teenagers across the world. I hope no teenagers are watching this, otherwise I'm in real trouble. Experience is a very good teacher. So, yeah, kids aren't taught like they used to be. No, they're not disciplined like they used to be either. So, you know, I think, and I was probably talking about this the other day. I was going to do a different different videos that aren't Forrest Fenn about this. Who's in charge sort of thing. Who's the dominant at school now? At school before, the teacher was the dominant. Everybody knew it. Now, you can't say nothing to them. Oh, tell my mum it's you. Tell my dad it's you. Tell the police it's you. You don't say anything. You don't do anything or say anything. Anyway, the world's gone, crazy because there's no authority. Now, I don't mean to sound like I'm strict or overbearing, but there needs to be a level of authority. Otherwise, it just goes stupid. My computer suddenly tried to shut down. What the f? Yeah, my computer started the other day. What? How's that happen? Unfortunately for me, they stayed until they were young adults in their 20s. Mr. Davy. Oh, Michael's still here. My 40-year-old son told me to get a job and move out. I don't know why it's funny. If you're talking about your own house, so you're in your own house and your son's telling you to move out, or you're in your son's house and he's telling you to move out. I'm not sure which one it is, but either scenario is still funny, Michael. Get a job, and it's like If you're telling somebody to get a job, why are you telling them to move out? Why don't you just say move out? I can never see Melinda. No, we can't. She's just writing in chat. Oh, she hasn't blocked you, has she? Blocked by Melinda Cash. Mods can see everyone to go. Oh, there you go, Zozo. You can't see Melinda Cash above Michael P and below Davy B. Quote from Forrest: "The person who finds a treasure will have studied the poem over and over and thought and analysed and moved with confidence." Yeah, but not just one part of it. Thought and analysed and moved with confidence. So if you're just lost in thought, or if you're thinking, just thought, what happens to the analysing and the moving? What happened to all that? It's not just one thing. So there is no lost in thought in there. There is a thought about something. There is some analysing about something. And after that, there's some moving with confidence. No one's saying you don't have a thought, but the answers are given. You're not thinking the answers. The answers are given to you. The answers I already know, they're given to you. Like the breadcrumbs, you follow them and you get the answer. You don't think about the answer, there it is. You don't think about finding the house in the woods of Hansel and Gretel. There's no thought involved in that. Breadcrumb, 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 breadcrumb. House. Oh, there's a house. You never thought about the house, but there it is. There it is. Never entered your head. You never even knew you were going to find a house in the woods that belonged to this crazy witch. But there it was. Not a thought in your mind. Breadcrumb, breadcrumb, breadcrumb. House. Oh, where did that come from? I wasn't even thinking about that. But there it is. A house. Because I follow these breadcrumbs. And that's how it works. There is no thought. You follow the breadcrumbs, you get an answer. There it is. Oh, shit. There's an answer. I'm not even going to think about the answer. I have it. There it is. Breadcrumb, breadcrumb, breadcrumb. Oh, a witch. I never even thought about a witch, but there she is. Breadcrumb, breadcrumb. Oh, a cauldron. I didn't even think about a cauldron, but there it is. And that's how it works. There's no thought. You follow the breadcrumbs and you get there. One of those Davy B. The exact reason why I'm going to buy more tools to add to my for no reason at all. You're right. And the states are going to strict terms of that authority and taking it upon themselves long. Yeah, just the parents can't say anything or do anything, the teachers can't say anything or do anything, and they expect the kids to be better kids. Growing up with respect and everything. They don't respect, because unless you're the type of parent that is strong enough to do what you think is right, everything in that quote is a reflection of thought, which the poem is a thought. Poem is an idea. Then you're going to say, oh no, the idea is a thought. But the poem is an idea. And the poem has been crafted and built. It's not thought. I enjoy stating the obvious. I missed the obvious. What was it? Greg said Barb's the witch. What about the moving with confidence part? Yeah, it's not worth arguing because people just want to believe that their answer is correct. So pointless. They'll just say the same thing over and over and over and over again without thinking it's not correct. I just mentioned you follow the breadcrumbs. There is no thought other than following the breadcrumbs, and there's a house. There is no thought involved in that, apart from the breadcrumbs. You follow the breadcrumbs, and there's a house. Not thought about. You follow the breadcrumbs, and there's a witch. You follow the breadcrumbs, and there's a cauldron. and you don't think about any of it. There's no thought in it at all. It's there because you follow the breadcrumbs, and that's all you're doing. You're not thinking about it. You're just following breadcrumbs. Yeah, okay. Fenn said that you had to be boots on the ground to find the third, ninth clues. In the poem, you are boots on the ground. It says BOTG. Where is your hot? Hey, David. My hot sauce was yesterday or the day before. I'm into another 2:45 in the morning. Did you do the hot sauce challenge with them, David? Did you sit at home and eat some stuff and go, too hot, too hot? It's like the specials. It's too hot. Focus thought instead of lost thought is used. Success is imminent. Yes, success is. Yes, I knew it is. I get that all the time, Zozo. My us is an is. No, my is an us. Cash, an idea has to come from some sort of knowledge of the subject. Not even what you are thinking, following is thinking and doing. Yes, Mary, you stated your thoughts. My point exactly. There is no point. Following is also analysing, which is thinking. Little man on a big horse. No, not in the click. Good evening, everybody. Mr. Nix here. How are you, imagination? Finally, a live show. There was one yesterday, wasn't there? The day before. I was able to catch. Oh, able to catch. Missed that bit. I always miss them. Been getting busy with work, so not much time. How is everybody? It is good to read you, imagination. Yes, I'm good. Oh, and Zozo is laughing out loud so much he did it twice. Yeah, it's all good. And now he's now he's laughing out loud, literally, which is the same as that joke. What goes ha 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 to someone laughing their head off. Sorry, I had to do it with that many laugh out louds. 3 would have been 3 in a row if there wasn't a thumbs up. So, what were you expecting to hear then, imagination? Is there any 101, Room 101, Street Smarts 101, or on off, on off? I am a pretty funny guy sometimes. Are you allowed to say guy in this day and age? Imagination. Imagination of innocence for sure. Ah, very good. I did not see it, but yes, it does look like it is Imagination of Innocence for short. It's cool. I like it. Not a binary code. Tell us a joke. Me, I'm a joke. I have to get outside to water. I will be listening. I have to get outside to water. To water something. Hokey cokey. Palms your face. I've just started listening. I don't know what you may have been repeating again. What was I repeating? Well, the reason I've got this hat on and this beard is in tribute to Mr. Ben Apple for all that he's done in the last 6 months, waiting for fun and answers. And I feel that, soon he'll probably still wear the hat, but he probably won't have a beard. And then, going over some of the things that Forrest said that prove that most of the songs are incorrect, even though people won't believe that or hear that. Other than that, you have not missed anything, except for the fact that Zozo managed to shorten your name to 101 or IOI because I can't read. Or laugh out loud. That could be laugh out loud, Zozo. Is that what you're saying? Imagination of innocence. Imagination of innocence. Imagination of innocence. and I didn't get it, so you're laughing out loud. Oh, we don't want the Mavericks to be beat. Oh, it's a TIE fighter, not the Eye of the Tiger. A TIE fighter. Yeah, and that wasn't exactly planned. Yes. I don't know what that yes is for. Celtic smashing the Mavs. What's that in Zozo? Is that hockey or something? It's not football, is it? I bet very good. It's a TIE fighter. A twin on engine fighter. Oh, you're getting too good for me now, aren't you? Kiri doesn't live here anymore. Kiri never could shoot in the garden. Don't know what that is. Kiri could never shoot in the garden. I have no idea what that's in reference of. Won't be the first time though, and probably not the last time. Ah, basketball player. Yeah, I don't do basketball. Sorry. It's an American thing. Obviously, English people do basketball, but time to fluff my pillows and poo my lip up over my eyes. Why don't you just put your eyelids over your eyes? Good night, folks. Thank you, Mr. Huskidoo. It's always a pleasure to have you here. And funny. Not because you're here it's funny, but the things you say are funny. Very humorous. So I appreciate that as well. I hope you have a wonderful fluffy pillow and a great night's sleep. If it is night time. I never found a TIE fighter. I found the. Oh! You found the Millennium Falcon. Was it a Lego version? May the fourth be with you. But it's the sixth. The Sith. It's the Sith of the Sith. So the Sith are with you in 2024. The Sith of the Sith, 2024. And it will soon be the 11th of the Sith, 2024. Beware of the 5th and 6th. There are always two. It's even worse in November, because over here we have Guy Fawkes. I'm fine on it. Yes, thanks, Husker. Sleep well, my friend. Actually, it won't be long before I go. Not I go. Or Forrest Fenn, must I go. Or the car I go. But it's 2:53. That seems like I'm the 7th of the 6th. That TIE fighter comment spun over Mario's head before it crashed him. It did. Well, actually, it landed at a cask. So many miles away. And then I saw, the bits fall down. Yeah, didn't get it at all. But now you made me look stupid. I understand it. No, it was just sitting there in the ground like everything else, not far from. Okay. But it was in a galaxy far, far away, so it must be far. I'm going to see that every time now. When somebody writes "laugh out loud," I'm going to say "imagination of innocence." Imagination capital letter, O little letter, innocence capital letter. Have you ever wondered why? A question in the poem. Have you ever wondered why a question in the poem? Yes, I did video about how many questions did people think were in the poem. Because if you look up what question means, why is a question, in its own why is a question on its own. Is it that I must go? Why is it that I must go? Why? Take Jess and go in peace. Why? Approximately 8.2 miles north of Santa Fe, Mr. Frank. How you doing? Catching up, Mario. Forrest must have known it would be probable nobody would solve his poem. Then what? Well, you missed it earlier, but I said the poem seems to look like everything is predicted and known, and that becomes impossible unless Forrest travelled in time. And then sometimes you think, well, if he travelled in time, then why this, and this, and this? But Forrest, 100%, without doubt, without reservation, nobody can deny it, told us how to solve the poem. If you don't want people to solve the poem, don't tell us nothing. Don't say anything. Don't tell us how to solve the poem. Don't say there are hints in the book that will help the clues in the poem. Don't say you only need the poem. Don't say, read the book, read the poem, read it over slowly, blah, blah, blah. Don't say none of that thing. And then nobody's going to solve it. So you have to think that Forrest wanted somebody to solve it. Even though Forrest said, if I can't take it with me, I'm not going. But if you can't take it with you, why are you giving it out? Why are you giving somebody a chest full of 1,000,000, whatever it is? If you want to take it with you, if that's your statement, if I can't take it with me, I'm not going, why do you put it out there for somebody to find? And then why do you tell somebody how to find it? If you want to take it with you. So somebody was supposed to solve it. Were they supposed to solve the first half, not the second half? Because you solve the first half, it's over. Now Forrest can take it with him. What he's got left, all of that he can take with him, because nobody's going to be looking for it. It's in the chest that they found, so nobody's going to look for the rest. So it depends how you read the poem, how you want to believe what Forrest was doing. Did you answer it before you moved on? Is that to me? Don't know what that is. What that means. Not really far, far away. But it's in a galaxy far, far away, so that's where the Millennium Falcon was. So why is it that I must go? Well, I told Forrest that he wasn't going anywhere. I even tried to buy him time. I really wanted to meet that man. Yeah, I think, there's quite a few people who really wanted to meet that man. And, I even said to Forrest, if he said, because he says, I can do that. So I said to Forrest, say you're going to live to 125. Because I know if you say you can do it, you'll do it. Or, something like that in one of my emails. So, yeah, I wanted him to live for a long time. I really wanted to meet Forrest, and I knew at the time that I was sending those emails that wasn't going to happen. So yeah, I want to meet Forrest, and I don't care. People say, to keep it secret if one of them is dead, but now apparently both of them are dead. But there are some hairs in the jar that will tell you who the person was that did it, but that person can't be Forrest that did it. And Forrest said in the Lorraine Mills interview, I hope nobody ever finds out who the real Forrest Fenn is. So either Forrest Fenn is really somebody else, or the somebody who is dead is somebody else who did what Forrest Fenn's claimed to have done. But Forrest, in my opinion, was definitely saying, once the chest has been found, I'm going to go and leave the trove for people to find. But the chest has been found. It's over. You know, to me, there are two interpretations for the poem, both taken to two physical locations in two different states. One in the Rockies and one southeast of the Rockies. Southeast of the Rockies, it's Arizona, isn't it? And those sort of places. Down that way. So New Mexico, Arizona, can't remember what the other one is. Can't remember. It is Arizona that way, isn't it? Texas that way. Arizona that way. Do. Anyone? Uh-oh. What have we missed? Anyone? I don't know. Your body can't live forever. No. Your body can't live forever. It's death to be exact. Mary, what is your definition of trove? If I told you, you'd be given the answer, what my definition of a trove is. But simple to say, to simplify it, it's wealth. You know, to some it could be knowledge. You know, wealth is knowledge. But there is a wealth that Forrest has accumulated that he is prepared to give to someone who's braving in the wood, or that he was wanting to take with him when he went. I think he's talking VP. Uh-oh. Vice President. I don't know what the VP's for. I think he is talking VP. Yeah, you know, and I don't care. I could be wrong. I'm not telling you to believe anything that I say. I'm saying this is how I see it. This is what I think. In my opinion, Forrest is definitely 100%, no doubt about it. Once the chest has been found, saying, I need to make this happen. This is the bit that I'm wondering if I can make happen like it's supposed to be, blah, blah, blah. Or the chest is going to be found, nobody's going to look for my trove. Can I make that happen? So it's either either. The chest is going to be found, nobody's going to look for my trove because I think it was a chest. Or the chest has been found, now I need to make my trove available to be found also. However that works. Maybe it is owed to who's braving in the wood. He says IOU several times. And it is in the poem several, absolutely, 100%. It's in the poem right where the chest is for a start. But he also said, I put an IOU in the chest and then I took it out because I didn't think my bank would be there. And that's a massive clue. It's or a hint or whatever you want to call it. He also said, if you die with more than $50 in your pocket, you're a failure. Again, he's telling you something. He also said, Forrest, his dad said, Forrest, you made more money in the last whatever. He also said, even my costs are making a profit. Now, separately, those things mean nothing. But when you start putting them all together, absolutely they mean something. Do you think that 4 years is an important? Absolutely. Absolutely. And I think 4 years and 5 days might be just as important. 5 days. Or more important. Or we think. But is that good or bad? Uh-oh, don't know what that is. Braving in the wood. I several times and Napoleon several times. Well, it depends if you want to wait 4 years or 5 years. Well, this was my conundrum always. Like, how does Forrest know he's going to be alive? We talk about the future, um, predicted. Forrest, 79 or 80. How does he know that he can hint of rich is new and old and we can hear him and listen good? But he's telling us he can hint of rich is new and old and we have to listen to good to what he says. So he knows he's going to be around to do those things. I'm worried about being around now. I'm nowhere near 80. But I'm worried whether I can be around, to see the end of it. And yet Forrest, 15 years to write it, if that's the case. And then 15 years in the chase, if that's the case. 30 years to do this when he started and knew he was going to be here at the end, or close to the end, or however people want to believe it. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. How can you believe that you are going to be able to start this and finish it? Even the statement, 15 years to write the poem. What? 15 years to write the poem? If it took you 15 years to write the poem, Forrest, how did you know that you were going to start the poem and finish the poem, do what it was you needed doing, and start the chase and do all them things? And it would be worthless to nobody if you didn't manage to do it. And a 15-year poem, Douglas Preston saw the first draft, which means the poem would have taken 30 years. If Douglas saw the first draft and said it was too easy, and Forrest wrote it again, it's like, what? Wheat is ready to harvest and beans are marked. Oh, yes, farmer stuff. Wow, someday I would like to see the farm. Oh no, that's a horrible thing to say. That's talking to death. Oh no, it's buying the farm or whatever it is. I don't believe Forrest owes anybody anything. Everything he provided is exactly why we're here today. Nobody really cares about the treasure. I want to know how that's all. Yeah, nobody's saying, well, I don't know. Somebody might be saying they're owed stuff. I just want to see that Forrest Fenn made it work. I believe he's making it work with everything that we see. I believe that it's working. Um, what is a SD? Don't know. San Diego Comic Con Star Wars. Oh, right. It's a geek thing. Oh, gee. Zero interest. Come on over to my farm. Hey, you. We're having a party. Oh, no, I've had enough of working on farms. Really have. Half out loud and I would work. My work ethic is drastically different from today. Yes, it is. It's funny because so people see me do stuff and they say, "Wow, look, what you've done. You put a lot of effort into that." And I don't think it is. I just, I don't think that I've done much. It doesn't seem like I've done a hard day's work or anything with what I've done. But other people from the outside say, "Oh, I must have worked really hard today and done this and done that," and I didn't think I have. I don't think I do when people say it. So yeah, the work ethic of us older generation is different than now. It's not. us. Well, I don't see them work. You just see people having a coffee and talking, not working. Not everyone is a fan, Merla. Farm equals CIA. Shh, Queen. Shh. Said, come over to my farm. Come on over to my CIA. Put it to work. Scorpions. I was saying earlier, Queen, about the information that you find is shed loads of stuff, and it shouldn't be possible. It shouldn't be possible to put all that different information in there and still have those words the way that they are. Because imagine you're finding information about one thing, then you need to write something else. So the information you find about something else has to fit in there as well. So it's like, what first came first, the chicken or the egg? If you're writing about stuff that was in the CIA, say, and that's already in the poem, how do you write about the artists? How do you write about the family? How do you write about the chase? How do you put all that stuff in there without moving them letters around it? And I think the letters is the ball and string that disappeared. So Forrest got all this information, put it into the poem, bit by bit, made it all join. Now that massive, couldn't even get out of the door. And probably, on an old computer, it would be big. But nowadays, it would be a tiny little smartphone. There's probably more processing power in a smartphone than there was in, sending people to the moon. So I don't know. I don't know how he did it. Like, you can hide one thing. You can work out what you want to say and then hide it in some words. But then you've done those words. You take those words away and you put something else there. And that has to fit in those words as well. Then you take that away and put something else there, and that has to fit in those words. And you keep doing that. There's thousands of bits of information in that poem. Thousands. And it's not possible. I know it's not possible, but he did it. I don't know how. The repository of data done by the Harvard Business Services. There, I said it. Yes, you have. But so how, even though all that is correct, how does my information get in there before I'm where I am? My address and me is in that poem. How does it know that I'm here and not where I was? Even to the point that I could put my computer games and have a password. My password to my games, the different passwords to the different games, is in the poem. So I know you say, well, CIA can get blah, 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 blah. But why would they do that? Why would they find that information about me? Or you, or anyone else? There's information about everybody in that poem. Why would it be in the poem? It's impossible. I know it's impossible. And in the poem it says Mario URFF. I know that's impossible. And yet when I read the poem, I read it as though I wrote it. I just read it. And there it is. The information's there. And it's like, so but I know I'm not FF, but I know that the information in that poem is me. It's about me. About everybody. But I know the information is about me, and it should not be possible for us to pick out 1 in 8 billion people and have information about them in the poem. Or 8 billion people and have information about them in the poem. I don't know how he did it. I have no idea. But all the information is there. You can't deny it, it's there. Even to these little things that happen, Ben and Ashley, what was it the other day? When I woke up and on the screen. I can't remember what it was. But I woke up, went on the stream, and I knew that that information would be in the poem. It didn't take long to find it, probably half an hour. But I knew it'd be in there because it just seemed like it was an important event. Not an important event. It wasn't important. It was relevant. Doesn't wear any hats. Used to a long time ago. I don't wear any hats, but I've got this one for Mr. Ben. Not the cartoon Mr. Ben. It's so bad that I don't need to review the stream, and when I do, I'll enlarge the chat so I block you off the screen. Is that me? That's a good thing. You don't want to see me. Ah, Mr. Treasure Warriors. Buff, I am a hat guy. Absolutely hate the cat and believe Ben looks positively awful. Ben, I'm not Ben. What, with a beard? It'll come off soon. Ben, it'll come off soon, trust me. Ashley, hello, how are you? I promise the hair is worth. I'm not doing a good Ben impersonation, I'm sorry. You know, it's the best I got. I tried to grow the beard quickly, just to, in honour of it, but it will come off as not as soon as this is finished because I'll be going to sleep, but non-hat guy. Yeah, it's good to have you, both of you, and the kids if they're here as well. Thanks, Nikki. I don't know if I think I look normal this way, but Ben doesn't have it that way, so I'll try and stick it. Not very straight. What's going on? How do you lot work in reverse? How do you work it out in reverse? I don't know how you do it. Oh, that looks terrible. No? I've killed my hat. I don't wear a hat. I have to admit it. Not a hat wearing person. Ponytail guy instead. I don't know if I've been one of those people that has a ponytail and a bald head. Finding information you're looking for is one thing, but Mario, that whole lottery number thing before it was drawn, it's not fitting how things are found. Not to be rude, just confused. So what happened was, people talk about the lottery, how much it was worth, 1.9 billion, and I went, I wonder if the poem's got it in. I wonder if the poem could tell me the numbers of the lottery, and the numbers were there. So the bit that I found out after was who the lady was, and that it was delayed. So that wasn't. I didn't find that in the first time I looked at it. But when I looked at it again, because it was delayed, I was like, it's been delayed. Why has it been delayed? So the information about it being delayed and the lady were in the poem as well. And the fact that it was 2.4 billion after the event. So it was only down when I asked, I'm going to do it, I think I'll probably do it. So I put in chat, does somebody buy me a ticket? In chat. So it should be easy enough to find because there weren't that many chats around. And the date of the lottery will be recorded. So there can't be that many chats that I wrote, buy me a lottery ticket. And it'll be there. I asked for somebody to buy it. I'm not lying, it's there. Who do you find it? So I looked for the lottery then. I looked for the lottery because I heard people talk about the lottery and I thought, well, this poem has such a lot in it. I wonder if it'll tell me what the numbers are. Maybe I'll wear a backwards hat at the next. Yeah, I don't suit a hat, forwards or backwards, to be fair. It's not, I don't really wear a hat. I don't. And I've got about 10 caps, like, different colours, black and blue, and football hats and stuff like that. But I never wear them. I don't know why I buy them. I know why I buy them. It's raining or it's snowing, and I think, oh, I'll get a hat because keep my head warm because I've got a bald head and no hair to protect it, and stop me getting wet. But then I go out in the rain anyway. I don't care. So, how many letters in the poem are 160 something? How many continuous letters are there? How many chances? Yeah, there's probably more grains of sand. There's probably more ways of doing it than there are grains of sand, and that's the same with chess. And I even did a video about the Rubik's cube. Like you could take that poem and make it into a Rubik's cube, and I even did that or tried that. Put it into squares and run it around. The thing with it is the letters on the outside. Remember, I did the chess, played chess in there. The letters on the outside don't fit because it's 8 by 8, which is 164 or whatever. So 64, sorry, 164. Thinking how many letters? 64. So that was another solve. But at the top of the map, well, there's hardly anything there at the top right. When you go down, words like blaze and cease, they're not used. They're used in the poem for parts of it, but in the grid of the chessboard and everything else, that was out on the outside because otherwise it wouldn't fit. So you had to make a map that fitted where it was that you're supposed to be. So 167, but Forrest said you don't need all the words that are in the poem, but it's risky to ignore any of them. So there are a couple that you can ignore, not ignore. The way Forrest is doing it is to get the solution, this is what you need to know. So therefore you can ignore these words. But to find out all the other information, you can't ignore them because you use them. You use all the poem, all the words, everything, all the letters to make the words. So it's risky to ignore any of them because you don't know what the answer is that you're going to find. So you have to keep finding every answer, all the answers, until you find the correct answer. You can't throw anything out. And he said it's important to know what's worth knowing and what isn't. Well, it wasn't worth knowing about, the rivers that were in there, the forts that were in there, the artists that are in there, the people that are in the chase are in there, the CIA stuff that's in there, and all the other stuff that's in there. Tim does his stuff. So whilst you can know all of that stuff, at the end of the day, it doesn't help you with the answer. There's only certain information that helps you with the answer, and the rest of it is just lots of information. Let's purchase during the results. You will purchase the winning ticket. Now, I think I asked the question for somebody to buy me a lottery ticket before the lottery was done, before there was a lottery. On the day of the lottery, I found out that it was delayed. And I thought, oh, yeah, it's delayed. I could have won so many billions and nobody bought me a ticket and it's delayed. And I thought, well, I wonder if it says that it's delayed in the poem. And it does. And it says why it was delayed. So it gives all the numbers plus the Powerball, gives the name of the woman that did it, tells you that it's delayed, gives the reason why it's delayed, and the exact amount that it was actually won for. So it seems like it was wrote after the event, because before the event it was only 1.9 billion, but it was actually 2.4 billion. So, and I'll remember that forever because nobody bought me a ticket. So yeah, it was a weird time. But I think, and it's probably AGK that I wrote it on, because there was only like AGK, Calazars, I mean, I went on to Susie was on sometimes. Who's your sisters? But I don't think I would have wrote it on there. Men About Smart, Sunday Smarts, Man Alone, maybe Sasha because I used to watch her. There can't be many where I would have wrote it. But before the lottery took place. What the man? Well, that's hard to say today. What's that? What's the man FBU? Carry on. A believable statement would be that there are more moves in a game of chess than all the beaches in the world. To put it in perspective. That's what I'm saying. So that game of chess, that statement that it's about that game of chess, that's that seems what the poem is. You can make a different move each time and get a different answer, and it's impossible. I know it's impossible. I know it is, but you keep doing it. You can keep doing it. You will understand why that man has not been lured, David Paisano. There are about 10 to the 120 power of possible moves in a game of chess. That's. Oh, I've got about 30 minutes, so if I watch on 2 hours. See you later, David. Thanks for coming. Where is the new video stuff? I haven't looked at that. Now you just. Because I don't watch many streams anymore. Is it possible to find out what did Capo call it? The transcript. Did you call it transcript? I wonder if the transcript to the 9 Mile Hole video is in the poem. From back east. I see. Yes, cool. So you are a brilliant. Yeah, I wish I was. Um, I really wanted somebody to buy a ticket. I really did, and I put it in chat. And I was fairly new to the chase because it was quite a while ago. So I put it in, and nobody even answered. So what do you mean by a ticket? Nobody even answered. Well, I didn't see anybody answer. Hey, Mr. Trusted, how are you? I'm good, Tar. But they stop purchases for each drawing at a particular time. You can't purchase to delay results the same. No, it was before the lottery was started. This was days before. So people were talking about how much money this lottery was worth. And I thought, is it in the poem? And I found the information in the poem that I believe to be correct information. And I asked somebody to buy me a ticket, and nobody answered it. Nobody even said, "What do you mean buy your ticket?" So I didn't see a response anyway. If somebody did, I didn't see it. So I don't know how many days it was before the lottery was taken. All I know is people talking about this lottery that was going to take place and it was worth billions. And I put the information in chat before the lottery was done, not during the delay, before the lottery was done. And it was on a stream. So whenever that stream was, before the lottery was done. Could have been 2 days, I can't remember. But, I was on a live stream and I thought, I'll ask somebody to get me a ticket. It didn't happen. So it is what it is. 80. I'm the man from ATP. What does that mean? I'm the man from another time, something or other. I don't know what that is. You'd have to tell me, Alberto. I can't work that out. I didn't know how to buy a ticket. I didn't know that I could buy a ticket. I thought you had to be an American to buy a ticket. I mean, I was just watching a stream about, a treasure hunt. And I was hearing about this ticket. So I thought, I wonder if it's in the poem. So I looked and saw it and thought, buy me a ticket. And I thought you had to be an American to buy the ticket. I didn't realise that you could buy one from England. And I wouldn't have even known how to get one from England. I'm not that brilliant with computers. I would have known how to get all that done. And it would have been easier if somebody just said, "Yeah, I'll buy you one." I trust you with. I don't know how much it even cost. I don't know if it cost a lot of money or not, but you'd have been good for it because it would have won. Why didn't you just buy a ticket? Yeah, I wish I wish. Like I say, I didn't know. I didn't even know that you could buy a ticket from outside of America. I don't even know that now. I'm just assuming that you can because you said that. But I didn't even ask the question. I just thought, somebody would buy me one, and then it was good. No, well, I'm not irritated. I don't know if anybody else is. Across the pond, of course it is. Of course it is. But it's also east. It's also east of America. Yeah, not a UK lottery. The American lottery that was worth that much. I wouldn't ask you to buy one for me in England. I'd buy it myself. Um, no, it was an American lottery, and I don't. Our lotteries aren't worth billions, which is why it it meant a lot to me. It's like, wow, billions. You know, no, ours are only worth millions. We don't get billions in lottery. We're lucky if we get 100 odd million. If that's the case, we're lucky if it goes that high. But no, I was trying to get one in your country because it was worth nearly 2 billion. Well, it was worth more than 2 billion in the end. But when people were talking about it, it was worth 1.9. I thought, oh, let me just see. Um, but no, not here in America. That's why I was asking somebody in chat to buy me a ticket, and I'll pay you back when I win. Well, obviously pay you more than just the ticket back when I won. But, no, a US lottery. And it was when it was delayed. I'm sure you remember it. 2.4 billion delayed by um, technical issue or something. I can't remember what it said. Technical issue. And that lady, whoever does it, I can't remember her name either. But it's like how do you know that information beforehand? How is that possible to know that this certain lady on this day with these numbers was going to? It says she tells everybody why it's delayed. She makes an announcement why it's delayed, and it's like, how can you do that? It's one thing to just get some rent. I mean, that's enough in itself to get these numbers that work. But to get this woman, I don't know how long she's been doing the lottery for. So I don't know, if it was before 2010 and Forrest knew that it would be her. But even to get the right date, not just, the numbers, the date, the person, the fact that it was delayed, the issue that was had. So, God. That's outrageous. Exactly. Exactly. They're not. So no, you can't even guess the right numbers to be in the poem. You can't even guess those numbers. You can't guess what the issue is going to be. You can't guess that it's going to be delayed. You can't guess who the lady's going to be that's going to read it. It's like all the information is not something that you just go, oh, I'll just put this there and hope that it is. It was all true. The numbers are English. The numbers are in English, but he chose a. I don't know if he did. I don't know how this works because I know Forrest can't put all that information in that poem. It's impossible. But the information is there. And it's what came first. Did he just write the words and all that information was there? That's hard to believe. Just those words when all the information is there. Or do you have 1,000 pieces of, it's probably more than 1,000, but do you have 1,000 pieces of information, put that into a computer and say, right, all of this information has to fit in this poem. And then they come up with those words. And it took 15 years. None of it makes sense. None of it makes sense. But it is there. And, information about today and information about 5 days' time. And, you know, I've heard of Atlantic Records, Akashic Hall of Records. No. No. Sorry, Tigger. I know about the Library of Congress. There's stuff in there, in the poem. Tells you about the Library of Congress. There's stuff that tells you about the White House. There's crazy stuff in that poem. Crazy stuff. And again, it's not because I look for it. Who was talking about white waters? A long time ago when I first came to the Chase. A soul about white waters. Anyway, that was in the poem and that's what started it. So that was my first word that popped out to me, white waters. Edgar Casey. Yeah, absolutely, Edgar Casey. And Mario Redding, another person similar to Edgar Casey. Not just saying that because it's Mario, or reading, however you want to say it. Yeah, but it says in the poem that an American searcher won't solve it, and it's like, well, you won't be able to because our words are different than yours. And you have to wonder why Forrest wrote in English, why he wanted to learn English. I don't know how he did all this. I really don't. Why he learned English, why he looked up all the words in there, especially the nouns. If he was just changing the words, then why all this information? You change 9 words, 9 clues, job done. Or simplify is to the letter. Or you do that poem to the letter. Now, if you just change 9 words, no architect, no felt like an architect, no building the poem. But if you built it letter for letter, if your mum was waiting for the postman to deliver those letters, if you put it on a ball of string and that ball of string was the poem and you made them fit, then that all makes sense. But how you do that, I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. But I do know Forrest said he crafted the poem, he built it, felt like an architect. That has nothing to do with anything that anybody solves the poem with. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. If they don't take that into consideration, I don't understand why they're in the chase. If you don't work out that he built it, he crafted it, people think it's just normal words, but I crafted that poem. It isn't about the words that you read. It's not begin it where warm water's hold. It can't be. You mock me. I don't know who's mocking you. I'm not mocking you. You're on about me. I live in VA Beach, VA, and never knew the ace was here. Soul's worst was brown teeth. Oh, that's me. I've got green teeth. They match my toes. Must be why he doesn't grin, just smiles. The Hall of Records is in the 6th dimension of innocence and truth. Well, imagination's halfway there. A-R-E. Why are you people using 3-letter things? A-C-E and A-R-E. Oh, don't know if you're in a different conversation with the same conversation. What is that? Ah, there we go. I don't know what that means either. Or do I? Hmm. Thanks, Alberti. Yeah, I'm going to be going. All you solvers out there. I never said I was a solver. Arrivederci. In the hope for all to see. Yes, typo. Is center. At the end of the day, this was never about a solver, or should never be about a solver. It should never be about the chest. The chest was never there for anybody. Charlo was correct in what he said. The chest is not going to Heritage Auction. It didn't. The chest did not go to Heritage Auction. Charlo's 100% correct. And yes, we know he's the grandson of Major Forrest Fenn. But that chest didn't go to Heritage. The chest is going back to the Smithsonian. That was what was going to happen all along. I paid too much for it, blah, blah, blah. And it's going to go back. So statements that are made are true statements if you listen to them, correctly. The chest that we saw go to Heritage Auction is not the chest that Charlotte was on about. It's not the chest that he was on about. So whilst people want to believe what they hear, nothing is as it seems. You have to work out why the information that's given is given and what it really means, instead of just making an assumption that what you believe is correct and what other people are saying is incorrect. Yeah, you see, I don't know how he did what he did, but he definitely was enlightened. I mean, I know he made the statement made by a high hand. If the book doesn't write itself, I struggle. How do you come to terms with those statements? Yeah, I heard that, and I don't know why the Solver's hated. I don't know why anyone would hate the Solver. Initially, people hated the Solver because it was Jack, and it was a weird turn of events, and people hated the other Solvers. Barbara and Greg and different people that had different souls. So there was a lot of hate going around, and hated Forrest and made out that he was a liar and a cheat and a con and whatever. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I know Edgar Casey. I know about the well, I certainly know about the map that he talked about of America and that. Those things do interest me, but I haven't. I know that he did the Alpha Sleep stuff, but I didn't know it was called a Kashyyyk, whatever is a Kashyyyk. Yeah, I know that now that you're saying it. That rings a bell. Maybe the Silver Rose of Scissors too. If Forrest put all this in my head that I'm thinking or talking, I have no knowledge of it. So I don't, you know, um, hear Forrest or speak to Forrest or remember, Forrest having anything to do with anything. But I do know when I read the poem, it just seems like I'm just going over what I already wrote. Whether he's doing that, I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, and I think the way that people do because I say things and I've just got no idea. It's like, no, I haven't said that. But how you interpret it is totally different than I'm talking. Type of person who finds that chest can't keep it quiet. You have to look into Rudolf Stein and Helen Blavatsky, I guess. Yeah, it was the blind woman. So there was her, Casey, obviously Nostradamus, Mario Redding. So I looked into quite a few. But the thing is, again, same with the poem. These people talk, there are some good things, but most of what they talk about is, not good. Joe John, how you doing? Will the burden be lifted this year, or do we wait until next? Well, initially, when I've said, St. Forrest, I'm happy with myself and that, there was an end date, possible end date. Obviously, 15 years, they didn't anything more than 15 years. There was something that takes place, or should have took place in 2025, but that's been pushed to 2026 with, things that are happening. So the promise of fun and answers, as I was saying the other day, the battleships, it can only happen when it happens. Unless it hits, it don't end. I'm thinking Ben should be able to have a shave. That's what I'm thinking. At least by the 11th. Talk because no one likes him and do not listen to him. What difference would it make if he talks? Yeah. That's a fair point. Even more reason to dislike it. I read a lot of the Egyptian pyramids work and the can be stop what you wanted to achieve. Yeah, I mean, I don't normally go outside of the poem, but I did watch the 2017 Great Pyramid video. I don't know why I ended up watching that, to be fair. Well, there are some things that the poem says do, so I do. Like look at and Dave will verify it. Look at a video that Matt DeMoss smelled the sunshine. So Matt DeMoss had, which shows the emerald ring on Forrest's finger, and it did. So I watched the video, or we watched the video, and got a screenshot of it of the emerald ring because the poem said it was there. I was getting shut down in game one. You didn't answer. Did you answer? Was it? Or was it basketball? Did you say? Do you dislike him, imagination of innocence? I'm not sure many people ever knew him. Probably a shadow type character. uh, well, not cast by a fool then. Sometimes I get a brownie that I made last night. One of five. Wow. Yeah, it's definitely not American football, is it? 5 to 82. And it's definitely not hockey. You could be my dishwasher. Well, I think, well, that went quick, that hour. It was 2:53. And I was thinking of quitting, and now it's nearly 10 to 4. A shadow type of person means someone who can follow in your footprints, I suppose. Hidden away from others. Oh, one of those. Cloak and dagger stuff. Well, I thank you all for watching. 28 people. It's been 4 hours and 10 minutes of laughter and friendship. So I pop some of that out. I never used that. I'm going to use it now. Not because anybody's made me feel like it, but I'm going to pop some of these. Huh? Because I never use it. I never sort of like, what? Wow, interesting. Not really. No, no, yeah, I don't really say much about much. Cheers, Steve. Thank you. Brownie maker. Oh, it's starting to get light. I hope it's a nice day. The sun shines, birds singing. Might cut some more trees for the neighbour and see what goes on. If it don't rain again. Person who leaks or lurks in the shadows may be, or someone who follows others' shadows. A lurker. I like to think a shadow person is somebody who followed in the footprints. Because how else are you going to follow someone? Bar being their shadow. Geoduck! Woo! If I'd have known, not that I could have done much, but yeah, good to see you. Oh, yes. Fudge brownies with some. Oh, don't. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Can't make me hungry. You've got people having burgers and now fudge brownies. A fishing lurker. Steve is a vampire. Very shadowy. The solver is not interesting, then why be concerned about that person? Cucumber trusted? Mosquitoes. Ugh, don't eat mosquitoes. So I'm not. People think I just say this, you know, I don't know what the word is. But this is not about the solver. It doesn't matter. The solver doesn't matter. If Forrest doesn't make it work or didn't make it work, then there's nothing for anyone. It's like people saying that, Forrest Fenn is a bad man. If Forrest Fenn is a bad man, then nobody gets nothing. The government get it. So, so proving Forrest is a bad man, or was a bad man, or was somebody nefarious, or whatever, means that the family get nothing, and the solver, who proved that he was a bad man, gets nothing. So there's no point in it. And I think that becomes irrelevant then. I don't think that that's a possibility that that's the case. If nobody's going to get anything, if Forrest is a bad person, then I don't think Forrest did this as a bad person. And I've done the Omega Man, I've done DB Cooper, I've done all those different souls, and they don't make sense with what this is. It just doesn't make sense. So there's no point in it. I think the only one I didn't do was the Burning Man, but definitely Omega Man and DB Cooper. And Forrest said himself, "I wish I could have lived to do the things I was attributed to." And had not just that in the book, but there was an interview that he was talking about aspiring to be those things that people were saying he did, which means he didn't do them. If you did them, you wouldn't aspire to do them. You've already done them. So the statement aspiring to do those things tells you, I didn't do those things. I'm not those people. I aspire to be those people, but I'm not. I dug up all my potatoes and planted peppers. You should have given them to Ben and then. Oh, they haven't come up yet, have they? Potatoes there. Peppers aren't there yet. Should the server just completely disappear? Yeah, me and David were talking about that. What is best case scenario for everybody, anybody? And if the solver disappears, then everyone's going to know who the solver is because the solver's no longer there. So I'm still of the is a great man, but I understand what you're saying, Tigger. Great men do not pick solvers who are trash. That was something else me and Davey said. we talk about, he didn't do it for an average solver. Some of the solves, probably less than average. And Forrest didn't set the chase up for that. But again, help somebody solve it as opposed to leading people away. Told people. Still live. Only just. And the hat is turned around now. But just going. 3:55, so I think that's late enough. It's all good. You never miss anything on mine. But we just have a chat and a laugh and trash or just hated, I guess. I don't like this. People hating the solver stuff. Hate is, wow, strong word. I doubt the solver once known will disappear. Interesting thought, though. I guess great men look for greatness. Well, the statement is, they have greatness thrust upon them. Solver is a visible man, so he can just keep doing what he's doing. Right, Tigger. He didn't pick anyone, in my opinion. That's a good thing to see. It was inherited. Them are the words in the poem, to be fair, Amy. You will inherit. Those are the words in the poem. How that comes about, I don't know, but those are the words in the poem, my poem. In the poem. See what you love in others and apply it to yourself. Cool. Remember he said he didn't know the person who sold my poem. Yes, he did. So, that takes he picked somebody out. But again, I did a video on this as well. When do you say you know something or someone? So I know Amy Green. I don't know Amy Green, but there she is. I speak to her for years. We spoke. I don't really know her. Do I say I know Amy Green? Or do I say I don't know Amy Green? I know Zozo. Do I know Zozo? I know Kiwi. Do I know Kiwi? I know Wig. Do I know Wig? I know David. Do I know David? At what point do you say you know someone? I know of them. Here you are. I know of you. You're all here. But is David Baizano really David Baizano? Is Zozo Rocks really Zozo Rocks? Is Amy Green Amy Green? Is Wig Reeves Wig Reeves? So at what point is a distinction between I did not know the person and I did know the person? And I did a video about how is it that you can say you know your multiplication tables? When the teacher says to you, right, today we're going to do the multiplication table. You know of the multiplication table. Right there, you know of multiplication tables. You have no idea what it is, but you know the multiplication table. So you know that. Then you go further and say, 1 times 1, do I know it? 2 times 2, do I know it? 3 times 3, do I know it? Or do you have to know 100 times 100 before you know the multiplication table? So I did not know the person who solved it. May just mean that I didn't meet them face to face. And I don't know, I'm just saying, this is how I think. Like, what does that statement mean? I did not know the person who solved my poem. What does it mean? In what context do you take that? Is it because he never met them face to face? Is it because he never spoke to them on the phone? Is it because he never had an email from them? In what context is it, is it meant? Yeah, because he made it for the person. Let's talk to Don't hold back then, Amy. Say what you think. No one knows the truth. Well, no. Nobody wants to believe the truth. So even if that is the truth, Amy, nobody wants to believe that. No more than 2 more years, Amy. I'm bad at math. Oh, yeah. Lucky us, trusted. Forrest didn't know who would solve it. Is that got trusted? He didn't. Be like Forrest solving the poem. If I'm Forrest, it'd be like, oh, silver thread. Community is embarrassing to the contrary to the individual beliefs. What's supposed to be intelligent enough to connect the dots, the higher hand will prevail. Yep, that went straight over my head, but thanks for that, silver thread. Hello, how are you? Plenty of emojis there. Maybe it's because they got married and their name changed. Maybe. I'm already putting my finger across my lips. And going blah, blah, blah. He said he never met the finder, yet there were pictures with Forrest and Jack. Explain. But it depends when he said he never met the finder. But even that, David, even that, people don't hear you. There were people saying they sold it in 2015. There were people saying they sold it in 2016. There were people saying they sold it in 2017. And they all met Forrest. They all met Forrest. And you saying that, no, it doesn't matter. Forrest is a liar. It doesn't matter. But you saying that, and these people who sold it in 2015, 16, 17, 18, whatever they sold it, who all met Forrest, who know Forrest, oops, over the head. You're telling them something that means it's not them. They don't care. They don't want to hear it. Never met the finder. He tipped his hat to me. What? Never met you. I sold it in 2015. I saw Forrest in 2016. I saw Forrest in 2018. I don't know. I don't get why people say things they do. She's good at fake. That's right. I thought he met the solver once. Capo knows what is in the transcript. So we're told. I just said earlier, Dave, before we came in, that I might look in the poem and see what it says in the transcript myself. It knows what the olive jar is and that, so maybe it'll say what the transcript is. Capo does it. No, but that's just it. They do. They know what they're meant to find. They follow the breadcrumbs and they find information that you're supposed to find. You're supposed to find the information. It's supposed to be there. It's part of the chase. Planned or otherwise, it's part of the chase. But following into it, talking about all kinds of things. Capo and Mike were shown to be liars. I just think they have information that is nothing as it seems. You know, people say these liars, people say hate, and all these things. They're just misinformed and say what they're misinformed about. If nothing is as it seems, how are you supposed to believe what it is you're being told? And why do you believe what it is you're being told? And I even think of myself, you know, it's like, if nothing is as it seems, what is it I'm supposed to believe? What part of the nothing is wrong? That people just want to believe it. They believe it and moan about it, and it's like, well, it's not what it seems, so why are you worried? And we'll stage first session probably around 2017-18. Initial office photos. Pre-find. Well, like I say, Forrest aged just like that. We saw Forrest, and then we didn't see Forrest, and then Cynthia brought him some toilet roll and came out with a hat, and he looked a lot older than he was. So, solved is not retrieved. Yep, 100%. Yeah, you're right, trusted. Capo don't lie. Well, Capo herself said everybody lies, including her, so why would I not resonate with people who lie? July 11, 2019. She said that she did sleep. Yeah, she admitted that she did. So, but, you know, some of it, like I say, is if nothing is what it seems, and you say what it is, then it's going to be a lie because it's not what it seems. But you're saying that it's true. It's not your fault that it isn't what it seems. You're being told what it is, which is not what it seems. Back to that. Keep your friends closer. Closer. A wise man wouldn't. Surrounded with lies, oh, sin is all lies. Well, let's hope Judas isn't there. Caper is a great thing to help him in the chase. Steve, are you Mike? the Not that that's a bad thing, but it's just that's a strong thing to say. I think Amy agrees with that and trusted. I'll go back to Forrest wanted somebody who would do what he wanted, irrespective of what it was, necessary evil. Sometimes, you can be accused of something because you're trying to do right by somebody else. He's the Godfather. He might be, never know in the YouTube world. I wish I was Mike. Mike's a good man. I have nothing but respect for Mike. I don't know what he was on about the other day, though, because he went from he didn't believe 9 Mile Hole to it can only be 9 Mile Hole. I'm like, what? What you've just said made me believe that it wasn't 9 Mile Hole even more because of the court case and blah, 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 and the jurisdiction of Sarah, park ranger. Is it Sarah? I remember. And it's like, so what you said basically says, throw it out, throw it out, throw it out, throw it out, and the only thing left is it has to be Yellowstone National Park, and it can't be 9 Mile Hole. And then he said he thought it was. I was like, what? Yeah, there are lots of sayings about the truth and deceiving people, David. But yeah, it's because nobody knows the truth and nothing is as it seems. So how can you believe? How can you believe that? And how can you say that it's the truth? Whilst you believe it's the truth, you're told by the person who started this and did this, nothing is as it seems. Words don't mean what you think they do, and nobody takes a blind bit of notice. They believe the words that are said, and they believe everything they see and hear. And both of the things you're told, it's not the case. So I don't get it. What is awful, Steve? Why would anyone want that? Why? I missed that with it. Kirky is hosting the Ted Hot Chili Pepper. So that was the scrapbook I was on about. The man with the beard. I think it was the chili things and the cars. That's how what scrapbook it was. But that makes me think of Ben and the beard. Cynthia and Dale are friends, and the solver is an enemy. Is that places and all welcome? I don't understand this enemy thing. I really don't. They must have been part of the chase. I see them in the poem. Wrote about the chase. No different than Douglas Preston. And it's hard to believe that Forrest doesn't like Dale, and Cynthia, or that they have anything but affection for Forrest. One of the two main roads is closed and the door is clear. Not going to be fun for traffic. You would have to stay home once you go. So I to say if he pays to enter public land, then he should be able to later use by another person to locate said mislaid property on public land. But he did say, what are you renting? Can you have the barbecue? Blah blah blah. Forrest knew exactly what he was doing. And he said, only ever one place. Only ever one place. People talk about moving the chest. There was only ever going to be one place. And you forget about that statement. Only ever going to be one place. I knew where it was going to go. There was only ever going to be one. Oh, he moved the chest. What? Only ever one place. Oh, he moved it. Didn't mean nothing. He just moved it. I would do whatever was needed for the great Capo to get answers for us. Trust me. It's for the community, David. They're all Why do you people? I don't have a name for this soul that nearly champion. I'm just speculating on the soul of it. But are they spiritual heavy? Again, I'll go back to words don't mean what you think they do, and nothing is as it seems. So unless you know yourself that you are bullshitting and trolling and whatever else, nothing is as it seems. So you can't have it or shouldn't have an opinion on what you are seeing, hearing, and reading because it's not what it seems, and words don't mean what you think they do. And it's part of a scenario that is happening that is supposed to happen. Just my opinion, but I don't get the falling out. It doesn't make any sense. If everybody's trying to get answers, then you should all be walking on the same road and going the same way. Not, somebody going this way, somebody going this way. Don't make sense. Hidden in the back seat of the vehicle to get onto the property. Yeah. SpongeBob worthy. Woo! Bill and like I say, is it a person who is just trolling, or is it part of nothing is as it seems? So, Smoking Joe, is he just there to troll as part of the, confusion? He's going to do something. Yeah, it's Kate appreciate it. She did? She did? She did. I don't know if I saw that. Maybe. Well, I know that I can see it's 4:13. Shall I go to 4:20? 4:23 and get a DB Cooper sort of, or shall I just get block 4, row 23, which is, very chase related. 12% battery, yikes, gotta go. Thanks, Sophia. What? Which one? I know you're early now, but Sophia. No, been trying to win for months. Expensive. Wow. 250. No, not me. I saw them in the 19th. California in their prime. Oh, what are you trying to say? You might as well stay up now, Mario. Sleep is overrated. No. No. Oh, the sun. Well, if there was a sun, it should be coming up because it's light. You can't. It's light. It shouldn't be light. It should be dark. But it's 4:14. Okay, I'm getting a visual of. Yeah, see you, Merla. Sophia. Not sure which. Thanks for coming in and imparting some information. I'm going to check out too. Yes, I think we should all check out. It's a good. I haven't trodden anybody's toes. That's the only thing I'm worried about. It's like when I go live, it's like I hope nobody else is going live. I know I interfered with yours, David. I'm sorry about that. Friday, But I had absolutely no idea what day it was, to be fair. I just went, "Good night, Ashley." All good. Yeah, good night. It's good morning here. I hate to say. But thanks for being there. Thanks for taking the time to listen to my drivel. Thank you. Be sage. I've got no chance of being sage. Maybe onion, sage and onion. But other than that, Vampires Union Steward said you have to nap now. And I do what the union says because, I pay them to give me good information. I don't pay them to lead me astray. Yes, good night and good morning. It is 4:15. I should have gone to 4:23 though. It would have been good. But who's going live next? Why is light? Yeah, it's 4:15 in the morning. The sun starts to come up now. It says hello. Well, it doesn't start to come up, but it lightens the sky up. Which is half of the reason. Well, no, it's nothing to do with that. My neighbour thinks that his trees are stopping the light coming into my garden. But it's 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm not really that bothered. It's not, too much of an issue. But he's 89 and I don't want him cutting him down if he thinks he's stopping my garden getting the light. At the moment now, everybody's got conifers. And I don't know if it's because they're doing me a favour or just because, they're all cut conifers. But my garden is, as I'm looking now, I'm looking down my garden, going down there. And I have houses going down there, across there, and back this way. So I have the biggest garden, and then all the other gardens on the other side. And they're cutting conifers all the way around. So I'm not sure if it's because they're trying to, give my garden a bit of light or not. That side I'm bothered about, because that's when the sun comes around. So if they're too high, I'm not going to get any sun at all. It's all good. I'll go live in 6 to 9 months. Is Kiwi going live? My live is broken at the moment. Oh. His live is broken at the moment. Yes. Rest. End stream. Thanks, Ben. Hat is going to be gone for next time. The beard's going to be gone for next time. But I appreciate what you said and what you've done. That's some good stuff. Ciao for now, everyone. Appreciate you being here. Much love and respect. I don't know why you listen. I haven't got much to say. When Greg goes to interviews. Thanks, Ben. Appreciate that. Like I say, I still think Alan Kelly's, a better searcher and a more, what is he? More common, you know what I mean? I'm a searcher, he's a searcher, sort of, I can understand his frustration, his passion, his words, Nicky Swan's got a question mark, I don't know what that's for. Thanks, Wig. Thanks, Nicky. Thanks, Tigger. Dither? What the heck is Dither? I'm not going to make the 4:23 though. I'm going to break off before then. Ciao, everyone. Thanks, Major Forrest Work Fenn. Remember, it's Fan Treasure Day today, and there will be a Fan Jack Day on the 11th. Ciao for now. Take care.